here. Am I functioning? I'm functioning. Hello, how is everyone? Hope we're doing well. Let me know if the stream gets a little weird. Which is telling me it is unstable right now, but it is looking the opposite from what it's showing me. It's actually incredibly stable. I think that's... like, I don't sound weird, but also nothing's moved yet, so we'll see what happens. But hello, how are we doing today? Hope we're doing well. It's Ghostwire Tokyo. There's not much more to say. We're gonna try to do... I think what it's probably gonna be the last part of this game. Yeah, because last time we played this instead of a little bit of Dead by Daylight, so we got a little bit of the extra side quest. Apparently there was like DLC that was added at a later time. Everything seems to be working. Okay, good. And that's what we did. It wasn't like paid DLC, it was like free DLC, which is cool. I'm a fan of. It's also apparently what this, the spider's thread is. Because I was curious if this was like extra quests after the main story or whatever, or like some like extra section that happens mid-story that, you know, you come to later and you're like, oh, that fills in all the blanks that were happening here. You know, even though this isn't really that kind of story, I was suspecting maybe that would be what it is, because a lot of companies like to do that. But no, it's actually some kind of, I want to say roguelike. I don't know if it's a roguelike or a roguelite. I don't actually know if there's like random stage generation or like a lot of meta progression or whatever, but like apparently that's what it is, so probably won't play that on stream. I might try a little bit of it off stream, but so I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't sound amazingly appealing on this game. But yeah. It's certainly interesting. What was the last thing we did? Oh, right, we did the side quest with the girl. Here, maybe? Is that what we did? Nah, it is a little loud. Here, let me check my settings, actually, for that. It's always been a little loud, though. Just because, yeah, see, I even had the master volume down a little bit. Let's put the music on 85, though, because the music was always, like, super loud for some reason. Yeah, that's also because recently I turned my own mic volume down because I realized it was peaking quite a bit. Which could be resolved with me just, you know, turning my mic down, because I was having the issue where I wanted to, like, talk really quietly all the time. Just because I noticed that was an issue.
Hi, I get it.
Nah, it just means I give people a headache. Really. It also means I don't get to be as animated as I want to sometimes. Even though most days I'm pretty low energy, but I don't know. There's just sometimes where it like just comes out of nowhere. And I feel bad about it.
若い頃から通ってる中華屋があるんだよ。
I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually remember why we came over here. I do remember last time we did the extra quest and it had a school and there was a bunch of jump scares and it was actually kind of cool, honestly. I actually really liked it. Also had what was one of the more interesting, what's it called? Cutscenes in the game. considering, honestly, although I know a couple people who've been watching really liked the story so far. I haven't been particularly invested, to be perfectly honest. The characters aren't that engaging to me. Like, some of the side characters are, just because of the nature of them being side characters. There is a particular interest in them, because their story should be brief and stuff. Like, that cutscene, like, actually gave some characterization to, like, KK and Kaito both. It's super nice. Unfortunately, it was like the first time I felt like that. And that's so weird that that came in extra content. Like, it wasn't part of the main story. This was stuff I could have easily just skipped. Kind of said, oh right, I know exactly what I was doing. I was doing that right there. That's what I was doing. Because, if I continue the main quest now, I'm gonna lose access to these. Oops. I'm gonna lose access to these side quests, and I don't want to do that. So we're gonna continue this quest line. I don't know if this is like another kind of extra quest line or what. It has a different marker than the others, so I'm assuming maybe it does. It's marked by a clover for some reason. Oh, that's okay. It's quite a lot of extra stuff right now. For the most part, I remember my controls, so that's nice. I very specifically remember that I can't dash forward. Do I have like extra skill points or something? Like sorta, I guess? I have 15. I have the thing that lets me perfect block better. Oh, I have this that lets me do extra damage to enemies on the floor, which is actually possibly kind of useful. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna get the Spirit Absorb. I actually should have gotten that ages ago. That would have been such a time saver. Yeah. Since we're collecting spirits constantly. Oh, right. Forgot. These are about... Side quest is about Erica. Can I say it more English than that? Erica? Erika? I have some other side quests I could be doing as well, but I remember I was like, I really just want to finish this game, because I really want to start BioShock. That's the problem with doing variety, like, on the side rather than as the main, you know, focus of your channel, is that the games you want to play often take a lot longer to finish than you think they will. It's like, even though this is like only the 5th or 6th part of me playing this game, it's also like, what, 3 weeks of us playing Ghostwire Tokyo? Something like that. So yeah, it hasn't been like a short amount of time. Okay. Also could probably stand to buy a bit more. I forgot about the updraft talismans. Do you know how many times that would have been incredibly useful? Let me make sure I have all the Kibi Dango I can, because there are side quests that require them. The Oni
俺
side
にも何
quests.
か買ってくれたか。
買う必要ないだろ。
So I don't wanna need those later and then just not have them. Just in case. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the Oni quests, they're kind of intense, honestly. Well, let's get on top of the building. Are there any Tengu around? I think I maxed out my Tengu leashing range. As long as they're anywhere around, I can probably get them. Oh, that was the side of the building. I didn't realize that. Can I get up here? Oh, that's so much faster. I should have done that so much sooner. Oh my word. Why did I wait so long to grab that? They deserve to be more popular. Okay, what exactly am I looking for up here? Oh. Oh, I think maybe that's it. Hey. I'm just going for a stroll.
違う。どこかへ向かうようだ。見失うな。
What? I immediately lost sight of her. Oh, God, this thing right now. Eat up all of my fire because I just don't want to deal with them. Such a pain in the ass.
覚えられそうだな。より強力な技まで待つのもありだ。
I actually won't know what I want next is the issue, more than anything. There's nothing over there I see. Okay, but I actually kind of lost sight of her again. Where is she going? Can I grab that?
あのシネ、病院の屋上に行ったぞ。あいつの母親は入院生活が長かった。思い入れがあるんだろうな。
Oh?
ボイスレコーダーだ。エドが来ていたのか。
Oh.
くそ。エリカのシネに引き寄せられたか。
Ooh, actually, that would be a good one. Quick cleansing faster. Especially with how eager I am to quick cleanse. I could probably use that.
全部片付いたか。ボイスレコーダーを拾っとくよ。
Voice recorder. Ah! That cone has a tail. Don't know what I'd do if you hadn't found me. You'd probably still be sitting there disguised as a cone for absolutely no reason.
今回も収穫はこれだけか。
Human beings.
リンコさんに報告はしておこう。
Okay, let's see. Can I get quick purge speeds? No. I can get ground attack boost though, which will increase my damage to them while they're on the ground. But also I kind of want more shots with the wind. And I also want just wind weaving speed in general. Ooh, 40 skill points for that one. Oh my word. But also I kind of just want to increase the power of the, like, flamethrower. So many options. I use the flamethrower so much. I probably could have done an aerial purge on him. I had to deal with him. It's so awkward to do though. I don't know why, but specifically for me, like, you gotta be above them, you gotta be in the air, and then you have to target, and then you have to press space as well. So you have to press space to jump up, and then you gotta do all kinds of button shenanigans. And like, it's hard to tell in that amount of time if you're like close enough, and if you can do it, you know. I'm just making excuses, so. Ignore me. Can you land here? That's that Tengu actually making that noise. Is there another Tengu here? It sounds like there is. I only see the one though. No, I don't want to fight that. Absolutely not. These things are annoying as well. I feel like whatever DLCs they added also added new enemies as well, because there's very specifically like that enemy right there that I do not remember seeing the first time I played this game. And it like showed up before I got to the point where I had actually stopped playing as well. Where's the avenue?
シーマーって何?
Speaking of annoying enemies.
犯罪者だという
いい感じだ。
Not to use all my shit on this thing. Okay, well, I can't really recover off him. I can't really melee him. Let's head out. It's gotta have so much HP. I know I'm on hard, but like, I have like just an annoying amount of HP. I guess I could have wired in. That's such a waste though. I want to take one of these on. get wired in, I'll probably have to immediately do so.
相手してやろうぜ
Depending on the enemy type. I didn't like whatever I was trying to do. That particular quick purge is not allowed. Okay. I guess I can also wait the quick purge as well. Just because I do have longer duration.
あれねスポーツとかやってたのか
いや特に何も
なるほど才能ってこと
Oh, it's one of these things. There you are.
どこだ
よく探せ石を見たらば痕跡が見える
What if I should be trying to freeze these? Oh yeah, that's actually really good. Oh wait, that's the secret formula right there. That's the special sauce. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, that's not too bad anymore then. When it's out there. Inside here just gonna stay still for a second.
どうだ
Good thing I figured out that I could absorb the ether from far away. Took me long enough though. Oh, there we go. Hey, let's try this again. Because the other nice part of it is the actual ice aura also hits all the shit in the air.
どうしただけだ
And so I end up being able to just accomplish two things at
そこ
once.
でこうせろ
I feel like they're resistant to air. Alright, that's one. Okay, that's not one. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Need another one just in case. I don't want to redo this. God, two of these have one. Horrifically annoying. I just want him out of my face. Oh, goodness.
案外なんとかなるもんだ。
そんなに余裕はなかったけどね。
Spawning directly in my face. I don't even know where I'm going right now. I just wanted to grab that real quick. Let's see. I guess that's hide and seek. There's like 3 quests down here I could be doing. I mostly want to focus on getting the main story done, I think. And then I can come back to this stuff at a later date. This. Pretty sure that's what I need to do, right? Is report back. Seems like that's what I'm doing, at least. I got the recorder from Ed. And they're like, yeah, we should report back to Rinko. That's a lot of enemies. I can't grab this one in combat, can I? Yeah. Pardon me. Taking a little shortcut through your backyard. I'm sorry. Can you get over the fence? It's simultaneously too tall for you to jump over, but too short for you to actually grab onto, I guess. Oh, the phone's down there, isn't it? Oh, it was this one right here. Gotcha. I missed that. I didn't see it. Okay, but like, what about this? The quest? Is that? I guess that's not it. Am I maybe supposed to go into my inventory and listen to this thing? Let's see. Huh, I'm a little confused. Don't need the tutorials. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Like, all the things of interest you found throughout, explained. It's kind of neat. Abilities 29 of 40. Holding more talisman seems nice. Holding more arrows seems kind of nice as well, but yeah, no. Huh. Okay, well, it says it's done. Before reporting back to Rinko. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I sure did that. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's only part 2 of the side quest is the thing, so... It told me there's a part 3? Stealth can happen here. Which one it can? God, I don't want to fight one of those. I'd say about half the enemies in this game. I can freeze these. Cool. Need more fire, that's what I need. Need easier sources of fire.
その襖には合戦に敗れた武家彼らの血を墨に混ぜしかし弔い
死者の血で汚れそれだけ死んだ者の恨み
その時の従
So I
者
gotta fight a
こ
dragon?
の襖ですが竜は地面にある流血に飛びそして龍脈の中に
絵の竜が逃げた。
汚れが原因なら龍脈に流血
Dragon veins
少
of
しこの
dragon
辺りを
dance.
おそらく龍
I gotta look for a dragon. I hear a noise, but I don't know what that is.
あそこ。
It's the
龍
dragon.
は龍脈を移動してる追えば流血があるはずだ
I wanna grab this real quick. I only have 16 of 52 of those?
れが流血か。よし、こいつを閉じるぞ。
It's kind of crazy that I've missed that many of the statues and I'm like almost done with the game.
待て。
逃げた先にも流血があるはずだ。それも閉じるぞ。そうすれば竜は行き場を失い、俺たちの前に出てくる。他にも流血があるはずだ。
全部閉じるんだね。了解。
Where did you go? It acted like it went this way. Oh. I almost walked right past this.
力をもらった気がする。
地蔵の恩恵だな。
Might as well. I assume you went up here somewhere. It's like here, something. Something's happening here.
逃げ場もなくなってきたんじゃないか。
Where to go? I thought quick purging through stealth also restored your HP. Am I wrong?
力が湧いてくる。
I was gonna say that gave it to me, but it definitely did not. That was from a level up. Which also means I can take the thing I was looking for. What was it again? Enemies will burn for a longer time after being set on fire. I guess that would be nice because that means I don't have to use it as much, but I kind of want to take this because I spent Magatama on it. Yeah.
よし、行くぞ。
I want to grab these real quick.
それでいい。もっと救うぞ。
It went along. Wait, I can hear it. Ah, there we go. That's some groovy graffiti right there. Oh wait, that's really cool.
執念だけはすごいよ。
Right here.
いただき。まあね。
That's just me. Only 3 hits while wired in. Just smack him till he stops moving.
もう終わりみたいだな。
さあ元の場所に戻るんだ。
Yeah, as cool as you are, you gotta go back home, bud. Sorry.
寺に戻ってみるか。あの絵がどうなってるか気になる。
Alright, let's see. Right up here. Okay. I mean, that side quest was simple and clear. He's back.
ようやくこれで。
ありがとうございます。これで長年の
Oh, now I can open the doors. And
こうしてみると
nothing in here.
よくできた絵だね。
ああ、
Just kidding, notice that. It's actually
今にも飛び出しそうだ。
fairly useful.
実際飛び出しちまってたけどな。
Sweet. I really wish it wouldn't keep completed quests just marked on the map for really no reason. But it do be liking to do that, to be honest. I want to do a few more of these side quests. That's what I'm looking for.
あの子ただかくれんぼが好きなだけなのかな。
あそこまで執着するってことは何かあるな。
They've been talking about this kid for ages because I accepted his quest and I never went to find him. And that was like 5 hours ago worth of gameplay. Oh.
な、味方ってことはなさそうだ。奴らだな。あっちの箱を狙ってるぞ。
いいやつらだとは思ってないから平気だよ。
That makes them really on these this time. Oh, I didn't even notice this one over here. No. Yeah, 64%.
よし、化け物どもは片付いた。
あとはレイを助けてあげるだけだね。
Hi there.
守護霊の声が。
これは守護霊。
私は呪術系ビデオブロガーの裏の
Cool
恐れ。
content
知らない
creator.
けど。
ねえ、あなたたち私の部屋がちょっとスピリチュアル
スピリチュアルス。
嫌な予感しか。
解
Spiritual
決してきてくれた
apartment
ら
complex.
成仏してあげるわよ。
ああ。
Hello, cat. Wait, where do you want me to go? Here. Apparently.
Oh. かかってこい。
Guardrails.
しまった。
スケ、愛したことない。
funny instant cleanse because it doesn't want to animate it. It's kind of funny. You're gonna get fight. I already have enough juice to be wired in again.
余裕じゃねえか。
Yeah, thanks.
変なことがよく起きるわ。何が原因なの？
Weird stuff. Apparently, this woman's very
このお札
spiritual house.
逆さまだね。
妙なものはあるな。
There's apparently a bunch of these side quests to do with
すで
the
に
photos as
何かの
well.
気配を感じるな。まったく何のつもりだこれ
That's
は。
a lot
ア
of.
ロマキャンドルだったりして。
What is this music?
なんで藁人形なんて飾ってるんだ？
スピリチュアルなんじゃない？こんな巨大な藁人形初めて見た。
もはやかかしだな。カラスが逃げるぞ。霊視してみるか。何かいるかもしれん。
すっごく安らぐ。
抱き枕にしちゃってるよ。
There's better Dakimakura out there, brother. Almost literally anything but what you're using right now.
水回りはきれいにしておくと運気が上がるらしいけど。
綺麗とか汚いとかの問題じゃねえぞこれ。
What is happening
こんな不気味
here?
な部屋で配信していたんだ。
どうかしてるな最近のやつは。
What is
あの人が
happening?
特別なだけだから。スピリチュアルな。
我はクローゼットを守りし守り神なるぞ。
Yeah?
洗えば衣服に虫が湧くぞ。
Oh.
って言ってるけど。
ただの悪霊だ。払っちまえ。
I think the bugs can have the closet for now. Is that it? What the hell?
ろうそくなら墓場にもあるからそっち行ってろ。
I don't like that. Some implications in this apartment. Okay, well, is that it? That was it.
まだ部屋を調べ終わってないぞ。
We're
おい
not?
力を使って悪霊をあぶり出すんだ。
I did. Oh, do I need to look at
呪
this
いの
one
人
too?
形を自作しているのか。
あいつの言い方だと呪いとは思ってないだろうな。
これがスピリチュアルなんだろうね。
Yeah, she's all about being spiritual. I see. What have I not checked out? I'm sure I did check everything actually. Is that it?
なんか最近雰囲気悪い。
That wasn't it. There's more? Don't know if I possibly could have missed anything in this place. Like, washroom clear. Toilet room's clear. We looked through all that.
こんな巨大な藁人形初めて見た。
もはやかかしだな。カラスが。
呪いの人形を自作しているのか。こんな不気味な部屋で配信していたんだ。
どうかしてるな。
ベランダから視線を感じる。誰かいるのかな。
この部屋住みたいな。
おいおいよ。
She's that kind of streamer, I see. Okay, we
こ
done
れ
now?
で全部払ったみたいだな。
Alright. Oh, I didn't realize they're referring to her as a content creator.
部屋の問題は全部解決したよ。
ありがとう。助かったわ。
なんであんな奇妙な部屋になっちまっ。
スピリチュアルな要素を足し算していけ。
いや全部。
おいそろそろ。
そうね。
またねって帰ってくるつもりなのかな。
それじゃ悪霊と変わんねえぞ。
Only spirits. I suppose now we can do the hide and seek stuff. Might also be that we're tracking too many quests and it's not telling me where to go for the one quest that I'm working on. That might be an issue we are experiencing right now. Looks like some Junji Ito shit right here. Probably on the top of one of these buildings, right? That would be my guess. Cool. Let me up. Above over there. Can I be able to reach up here? That's really high, but it's acting like I can. Damn,
コン
I
ビニ
go.
が7階建てのマンションか。
Oh, the inside? Oh. I gotta play hide and seek in an actual dungeon now?
ここかな。
8階。おいこのビルは7階建てだったよな。ボタンを見てみ。
変だね。
8th floor it is. This is the part where we find out this kid's secret dark back lore. Is this gonna make me uncomfortable why he likes to play hide and seek so much?
これがとっておきの場所か。
確かに普通じゃいけないな。
あの子はやっぱり僕たちにここを教えたかったんだよ。
じゃあこの神隠しの元凶を片付けてやろうぜ。
Oh, okay. This reminds me of that SCP, you know, the one where you get the key and it opens any door, but it always leads to the same place. And it leads to this, like, weird forest. Like a monster in it.
ここどこなの？ママは？パパは？
That's what this kind of reminds me of. God, there's one thing this game's
どこに隠れたんだ
really
あいつ
fucking good at. It's making really nice scenery. Like, my word, I'm kind of jealous. I wish I could make stuff this good looking. Holy crap.
お兄ちゃん
We're in this busted house with no entrance. It actually does have an
見
entrance.
つけられたんだね
君は帰りたくないの？
平気だよここならず
もしかしてお
そうだよここからがかくれんぼの本場
Oh.
あいつが神隠しの原因かなんだか話が変わってきちまったな
それならなおさらあの子を見つけないと。
Yep. What about in here? No. Is this the first kid we found?
何あの子どこにいるのよここはどこ
Huh. Can I reach that from here? Can't.
さすがだでもつい
I'm
おい
gonna win next time.
遊びじゃねえんだぞこっちは
Okay, alright. Guess further back this way? Or wanted me to go to the other side? I can't really tell what it wanted. What's with this near automata music all of a sudden? Not the only one that feels like that, right? Like it's kind of uncanny. That's another game I need to play. Is the Near Replicant like remake? Oh, I've been sitting on that one for a while. It's not really something I play on stream though, unfortunately.
あの子見つからないよいいぞいいぞここもダメか今日遊ぶ
またか。
No more hiding, please. Oh, invisible wall. Now, do you want me to go to that nook in the wall?
2度同じ場所に隠れる犯人ってのもいたからな同じ場所を探してみてもいいかもな開かねえな
この小屋屋根が壊れてたよね。上から行けるかも。
Well, reach your arms up and grab it, brother.
いいぞいいぞ
How else do you think I'm gonna get in there?
ああ
おいもうかくれんぼ
君のわがままでこれ以上続けるなら。
なんで みんなうちに帰ったってかくれんぼしなきゃいけないのに。
家に帰りたくねえ
Yep,
のか？
see? I already knew that's where this was going.
パパとママに見つかると。
安心しろ。お前きっと
遊んでくれてありがとう。
Because if I go home, I'll just have to hide there too. Okay. You didn't need to make it that sad. Don't do that to me.
かくれんぼにもうしたくないよ。
Hey, alright.
あの子ちゃんと帰れたかな。
多分な。
でもなんかやるせないね。
子供に罪はねえよ。大抵大人が原因だからな。
Okay, so that's done. Yeah, it's got it marked now. Speak with Wrinkle. But where? $643 in that direction. Okay. So I'm probably just being adult, but I have no idea how to swap my active quests. Because I sure as hell do not care about doing this photo one. Nothing here.
Oi, 化け物!
No need, that's okay. I have plenty of experience from doing this.
あいつも焦ったそうだ。
There's a parade here. I'm gonna grab that real quick. This game's so bad for my ADD, bro. It's so bad. There's just so many things. Like, here's a thing, and here's a thing for you to do, and here's another thing for you to do. Excuse me. I'd like to challenge you to a
したくない場所だぜ。
do-do-do-do-do.
今のはきついぜ。
そうだね。
Gonna be another one of those really simple ones. Just get a bunch of ladies that blow and that's it. The blowing ladies. 'Cause I got one of those before. Looks like that's exactly what's happening.
待て、すごすぎだろ。
まだまだ行くよ。
マジ？ジャッコが
調子乗りすぎだよ。
Alright, well. Is that it? I was gonna say, I hope not.
出るのが無理なら守りを固めろ。近づくんじゃねえよ。
それじゃ動けないね。
Mostly you, I was frozen.
燃えすぎるんじゃねえか。
What a few. I'm not actually close enough for that. Ah, come on, man.
今ので最後みたいだな。
It was fine until the end there. That was actually super easy until the end.
なんとか戻れたね。
何度も経験したくはないな、これは。
So anyways. もしもし。
その様子だとあまりいい報告ではなさそうだな。
エドと合流した様子はなかった。
そうか。直接父親のところに向かったのかもな。あの子は父親のことで責任を感じていた。とても強い思いだったから、私はそれが危険だと思った。だからあの子を戦わせなかったのよ。
父親の元に向かったってのは合ってるかもな。けど理由は違うかもしれないぜ。
Well, part 3
ど
now.
ういう意味？
お前だってエリカの全てを知っているわけじゃないだろう。他にエリカが行きそうな場所がないか考えてみろ。俺だってエリカのことは気になるんだ。
ああ、そうするよ。
Oh, it's a weasel.
いたぞ、かまいたちだ。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。動きが止まるまで全力で追いかける。
It's using Razor Wind.
なんだろこれ。
Daikon magic. Yeah, I super didn't see where it went after that. There's only really like a couple places it could have gone. Either went up or just went through the alleyway. I was like, there's no way I could lose it now. I literally don't see it. Unless that's what that little speck is over here, which I don't think it is. Well, it looks like arrows. Damn. Oh well. I hear it. There it is. Made himself dizzy. Thing's so cute. Even though it
お前
shouldn't
も
be.
妖怪好きだね。
キッとはちょっと違うかな。
Alright, let's see. Where's part 3? There it is. There it is.
銀庫からかもしれないな。
And after this, we can start the main story again, I think.
あれからいろいろ考えたんだが、やはり思いつかなかったわ。あの子は父親と対決しに行った。そして死んだのよ。それしか考えられない。だからもう調べることはない。手伝ってくれてありがとう。助かったわ。
そうか。満足したならそれでいいんじゃないか。ただな。
Oh, there you go. It's just that easy.
調べたいことが
There
あ
you
る。
go.
それにも付き合えよ。
Oh, KK, not you making us
アキト、
more
案内するか
work.
らそこに行ってくれ。
Oh my goodness, brother. Like we ain't got enough side quests to do as it is.
あの子の思念がある。
あいつはここで自分も戦いたいって言ってきたんだよ。
Oh.
ここは？
Here?
俺があいつに戦い方を教えた場所だよ。伝えたいことがあるみたいだな。
Grab that real quick, and I assume we go in, and there's a dungeon here. Another impossible space dungeon. Oh my.
この場所はあの子の記憶なのかな。
わからん。調べてみよ
This game is so aesthetic. I love it.
何かある。
う。エリカのものか。リンコに
It's
聞
very
いてみるか。
Ghost in the Shell, you know what I mean?
気をつけろ。
I very much like. I can never get into the actual anime itself, but I really like the aesthetic of Ghost in the Shell. Excuse me, pardon me. Just mugging you for a few things.
全部片付いたな。 リンコに報告しに行こうぜ。
Wow, it's easy.
Okay, 敵。
心配しな。
One second. I need to be careful. It's on the wrong food that entire time. The way it'd be so much easier for me to just learn how to perfect block. But I'm just so bad at it half the time that I just don't even like to try. I'm better at just dodging. Make fun nervous.
あっけないな。
Oh, there we go. And I can already wire in again. May as well quick teleport here. Give me that. Now give me permission to move on, please.
何か分かったことがあるか？
猫のキーホルダーを見つけたよ。覚えがあるか？
私が渡したものよ。
Well, we're not in a
衛
video
星に
call,
反応する
so...
デバイスになってるわ。どこでなくしたかわからないって言ったから、少し喧嘩したのよ。どこにあったの？
あいつは俺に相談してきたんだ。戦いたいってな。だから戦える場所に連れて行ったことがある。そこにあったよ。知らない間に落としたんだろう。
私が反対していたから黙っていたんだな。
あいつは言っていたよ。みんなのために戦いたいってな。
Oh.
父親のことは関係ない。俺たちを助けたいから戦いたいってな。
私はそれを理解してやれなかったのか。バカだな。悔いが残るよ。
リンコ。リンコ。
誰の声？
エリカ。
リンコは何も間違ってないから。ありがとう。私のことを守ってくれて。
エリカ、私こそありがとう。
誤解が解けたってことかな。
あいつらは仲が良かった。それはずっと変わってねえよ。
And since I'm here, I may as well put these away, get myself a level up or something. I don't know if 50 is the max level, but there is an achievement for reaching 50, so...
相変わらず仕事熱心だね。僕も負けていられないようだ。
Because if it is... Oh hey, the achievement for getting 50% of the spirits. 50%, by the way. 50. Only half. We only have half of them so far. Yeah, we're gonna save. Alright, so anyways. Main story's right here. Man, getting all these collectibles is gonna take a while. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother. She's a lot. Just like I said, I only have half spirits. Half of them. All this time we've been playing for like almost 20 hours in this game, right? I only have half of them. Which, you know, I'm all about content. I'm all about collecting stuff. Because like I said, I used to be a massive Assassin's Creed fan. I would 100% those games. But after 2, I kind of dropped off playing Assassin's Creed, and I didn't really play a lot of games like this afterwards, so... It's a lot to try and get me to 100% games anymore. There's just so many things I want to do. I don't know if I want to collect 100 feathers again on Assassin's Creed just so I can say that I did it. Even though I definitely did do it. Okay, after the end 2, and after the end 3 will become unavailable. And we just finished that, so yes. We'd like to go on. Oh. 500 experience? Cool. I'll use our magic bike.
Yoshi, 行くぞ。
ああ。
It's still telling me things are unstable, but it looks fine.
そいつを押せ。
How did that take part of the bike off, but not my leg? Sorry, your bike's wrecked. I'm sorry. Chapter 5. We're only on chapter 5.
ここまで来たんだ。手ぶらじゃ帰れねえな。
ああ、必ずマリを取り戻す。
Hey, look, we're in Paris. Into these spiritual foods and not being able to pick them up. What it looked like. Oh. Is this the real one now? I thought you said you didn't like her, KK.
私はここで死んだ。悔いを残してね。けど、それもあなたたちのおかげで晴れた。
行っちまうのか。
もう思い残すこともないから消えるしかない。最後まで付き合えなくて。
That's why we have to complete those quests first. Because the quest giver's leaving.
こんな姿になっても私は死後の世界は信じてない。そんなものがあったらみんな喜んで死ぬに決まってる。生きなさい、懸命に。
Rico, no.
行こうぜ、相棒。
相棒。
エリカのことがあいつをこの世につなぎ止めてたんだ。その思いがなくなれば消えるだけだ。
KK もなのか。
だろうな。
Already setting up the end. Oh, another cutscene already.
あいつの目的は家族の蘇生じゃないのか。
さっき言ってたろ。あいつにとって肉体は魂の器だ。捨て駒に過ぎない。
戦わずに済む方法はないのか。
ない。邪魔をするなら排除するだけだ。
If you're scared of spiders, don't look at the screen. I can't tell if I'm doing anything. Oh, wow. It unironically just decided it wasn't gonna jump that time. Is my spacebar okay? Hello? Let's try that again, I guess. Got to wait it about to be vulnerable, or...
言葉はいらない。だから あいつら夫婦の記憶ってわけか。
Gotta figure out how to dodge that one. How do I just figure it out by doing? Why is it not jumping? Am I missing something? For that attack specifically, it's very much deciding to just not jump. Even though I am absolutely pressing the button for it. And then not only will it not jump, it won't jump again, and then it gets me hit by both. Wire didn't work too. Actually, maybe it does. That's not the decision.
戦わなきゃ救ってやれねえんだよ。
Well, I made that a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Okay, the spider's gone now, I think. Maybe just give it a second. Okay, the spider's gone.
一体何を見ているって言うんだ。
知るか。同情はしねえ。だが、俺が終わらせてやる。
Rest in pepperonis.
俺はあいつを倒すまでは燃料切れにはならねえよ。あんな奴を残して消えられるかよ。
あの写真の家族のためにだろ。いい父親だな。
まあな。な。
Oh, I'm sorry, I just needed to upgrade a thing and then
他に入っ
keep
たら
talking.
引き返せないかもしれない。準備を怠るなよ。
Oh, we already got that warning, don't worry. We came this far and weren't ready already? Yeah. Don't think we're gonna be ready now that you told us to be double ready. These are just talismans. I really need to remember that I can use talismans. Not that one. That's updraft. This is exposure. This is stun. No, wait. This is exposure. Okay.
町に戻って準備するか。
No, no, I just want to save here, that's all.
行くぞ。
行くぞ。
ここもみんな消されたのか。
どこかにあいつがいるはずだ。上に行ってみよう。
失うことを恐れる者よ、集え。一度でも死を恐れた者よ、集え。
お兄ちゃん、早く助けて。どうして助けてくれないの？
Forgot.
何言ってるんだ。
Might have to fight Nari too.
お兄ちゃん、本当は私のことなんて考えてないでしょ。お兄ちゃん、自分のことしか考えてない。自分のせいで私が知るのが怖いんでしょ。
どうした？
変な声が聞こえる。妹の声だった。
あいつらが何か仕掛けてきてるのかもな。
Maybe? I mean, she is here though, isn't she?
おい、どうした？アキト。アキト。行くぞ。
マリー、お前の本心なのか。
惑わされるな。相手の思うツボだぞ。
違うんだ。
アキト、しっかりしろ。
Uh-oh. Let's try to get to him. Oh, ramen. Get to the ramen shop. Food. I love free food. It's my favorite kind of food. Oh. Hey, that's me. That's my number.
俺のこといい親だって言ったよな。俺はいい親なんかじゃない。刑事として一生懸命働いてさえいれば家族は守れると信じきっていた。
Yeah, but who doesn't do that?
でもな、久しぶりに家に帰ったら俺たちはもう家族じゃなくなっていた。息子は俺が渡したおもちゃをつまらなそうに見ていたよ。もうスーパーカーになんか興味がなくなっていたんだよ。それでも俺はこの戦いから逃げない。守りたいものを守るためだ。
Is that what you're supposed to know about the cars?
マリ
あの人形は時間稼ぎすらできなかったのか。てめえ、肉体の死はただの事象に過ぎない。魂は肉体を離れてこそ本来の姿を取り戻す。
死生観は自由だ。否定はしない。だけど独りよがりの妄想に人を巻き込むな。
正しい導きはいつの時代も疎まれる。だが君もすぐに理解するだろう。肉体がいかに無意味なものなのかを。
マリー触るな。
必要な量の魂は集まった。その全てを使い生と死の境界を破壊する。君の妹は 最後の礎として用いられる。とても尊い役割だ。
そんなことさせるか。
教会が失われれば世界は一変する。私はそこにささやかな楽園を作るつもりだ。妻と娘の魂が永遠に輝き続けることができる。
何が楽園だ。
そうだ、素晴らしいことを思いついた。この娘にも楽園を用意してやろう。強い意志を持った稀有な魂だ。場合によっては新世界の導き手になれるかもしれない。新世界のマリア、いやイブか。
お前の夢物語など何の価値もない。
夢か。直接確かめたのか。妹の魂がこの肉体に戻りたがっているか否か。
それは
この娘の包帯の下はどうなっていると思う。肉体に固執しても苦しみが増すだけだ。
だからって。
おい、惑わされんな。こいつを倒さなければ世界が終わるんだぞ。アキト、しっかりしろ。
時は完全に満ちた。ここから世界が変わる。新たな始まりの時だ。もう少しだ。もう少しで我が祝願が成就する。
Oh,
立て、奴を追うぞ。
not the vor again.
マリー、お前は何を。
あいつの妄想に取り込まれるな。目を覚ませ。覚まさないならお前を切り捨てる。アキト、お前本当にこのまま。
You again? Oh my word, bro. We haven't gotten rid of you yet.
俺はこいつを倒す。自分に勝つ。アキト、お前は邪魔をするな。要は確かめるのが怖えんだろ、妹の気持ちを。自分が命張ってまでやってきたことが全部無駄だった。その答えを聞くのが怖えんだ。
あんたに何がわかる。
わからねえよ。自分の家族の気持ちさえな。わからねえから確かめに行くんじゃねえか。
ケケ、
俺は止まらない。お前はどうする。
僕も行く。マリに直接確かめるまで死ねない。
Another form.
俺は戦ってんだよ。誰よりも戦ってんだよ。誰よりも戦ってんだよ。なのになんで
誰も俺を認めねえんだ。家族さえもだ。
泣き言だらけ。情けない。我ながらな。そいつをぶん殴れるんだ。願ってもない機会だよ。
Okay, I guess I have to just actually use like a guard, or it's just gonna auto hit me every time. So I can't sidestep that stuff any more than I already was.
いい親だって言ったよな。俺はいい親なんかじゃ
Oh,
ない。
KK, I love you, but shut up. Just send me back to the fight,
一
please.
生懸命働いてさえいれば家族は守れると信じきった。でもな、久しぶりに家に帰ったら俺たちはもう家族じゃなくなっていた。息子は俺が渡したおもちゃを
Game designers never do this. Never gatekeep a fight behind a cutscene. If I've already gone into the fight, don't force me to watch a cutscene again in order to get back into the fight. That's horrifically bad design. Period, point blank. There is no arguing that point. That's just bad design. Just get me back into the fight. I've already experienced the cutscene. It really cheapens it when you have to watch it over and over again.
なんで誰も俺を認めねえんだ。家族さえもだ。
泣き言だらけだ。我ながらな、そいつをぶん殴れるんだ。願ってもない機会だよ。ぶつけてやれ。
Please jump this time. Such awkward timing. I should not be on drinks, I should be on food.
どこまで耐えられるか。
Impossible to avoid that last one no matter what. Do all that. Maybe I should just worry about getting stuff instead. Getting my ether back up through those. Maybe I should have upgraded this before this fight. Oh, I need fire. I don't have any fire.
いるかよ。俺は一人で十分だ。ケイケイ、今お前がいる。違うか。そうだね。
I need all that shit.
何のために戦ってるんだよ。わからない。
何もなくなっちまった。
だからって諦めたら終わりだ。何もしねえまま死ぬのだけは耐えられねえ。だから俺はここにしがみついてんだ。俺みたいになるんじゃねえぞ。
There we go. That's what I needed. Break the shield with wind. I don't know what this is. Avoidable at least. That's what it is. Get some more food in me. Can't really break the barrier fast enough with wind. Ooh, that's too close. I need all that wind. All that wind ether. I've waited too long. Am I not dodging it correctly now all of a sudden? Has something magically changed between the last two times I've done this? Not sure why it's hitting me. Might just be too close. Oh, is that it? That was it. Nice, nice.
俺がやる。まさか自分に引導を渡すことになるとはな。
ケイケイ、
行くぞ。黄泉の国はまだ先だ。
Oh, I forgot which one that was.
行こう。
That's the one that's KK's body. Oh. Oh, and chapter 5 done. That was a very short chapter. And speaking of, I just thought of something. I probably should have aqua beads on instead of archery beads right now. It's funny how it's showing me that I can do something with my skills, but I certainly cannot. Because I have 0 skill points. The most I can do is unlock this Magatama gate. That's literally it.
黄泉の国ってのは味気ねえな。まあそんなもん求めちゃいねえが。
何か聞こえる。
なんだ、水の音か。
Yeah, it sounds like water. Oh, we're back in the hospital.
病院？
次は6ヶ月検診ですね。その時にお母さんの経過も見ましょうか。
誰かの記憶だ。誰だ。
Maris, I assume.
女の子ですね。君ももうすぐお兄ちゃんだね。
Maybe even mine. Akito's, I mean.
Mari-chan は絵が上手ね。
マリ、ちゃんとお片付けできたのか。偉いな。
僕の記憶。
Got the family shrine there.
学校で困ったことがあったらすぐ僕に言うんだぞ。
ここ？
一緒に通った小学校だ。
Now we're in a construction site.
お兄ちゃん、私も行く。友達と約束があるからついてくるの。一人で家に帰っても。
僕とマリの記憶だ。
あの子、アキトの妹じゃなかったっけ？そうだけど。こっち呼べばいいじゃん。いいよ、喋ることないし。
Maybe they weren't that close. That's why he feels guilty. All the nice paper parasols.
母さんが家のことは気にするなって言ってた。マリもやりたいことやるよ。 久しぶりだよな。
くそ、目を背けるな、アキト。
お母さん大丈夫だよね。やだよ、お母さんいなくなる。なんでみんないなくなるんだ。
No snacks for me.
お兄ちゃん、どこにいるの？どこ？病院だよ。早く病院に来てよ。
Oh.
お母さんはお父さんに会いに行ったんだよね。
ここから新しいスタートだな。
そうだね。
Oh. And now this little small apartment just for them two.
あと何回新しいスタートが来るんだ。スタートなんかじゃないよ、これ。落ちていってるだけだよ。
どこまで下に行くんだ、この階段。
恐れるな、大丈夫だ。
どこまで落ちるの、私たち。ただ落ちるの。早くそこに落ちればいい。お母さんが、お父さんがいる場所。
やめろ。
アキト、逃げるな。あの子の言葉を聞きたかったんだろ。
どうして私だけこの東京で、この世界で、どうして私だけ落ちていくの。どうせ落ちるなら自分から落ちてる。
アキト。
大丈夫だ。マリに会わないと。
そうだ、守りたいものを守るんだ。
ああ、もう逃げない。
See, that was a good scene right there. They should have had something like that earlier in the game. Would have been so much more invested.
どこかに繋がってる。
Yeah, at least to this boss arena, that's where it leads.
ここだ。
ああ、あいつもお前の妹もこの中だ。準備はいいか？
No. Okay, it was the boss arena before the boss arena, my bad.
「家族の晴れの門出を静かに見守ってやることもできないとは哀れな者たちだ。
確かめに来た。マリの意志を邪魔はさせない。
物言わぬ彼女の願いを君がどう知るというのだ。
やめろー！
冥界の門は開いた。あとは最後の仕上げだ。時よ、止まれ。なんだこれは。彼女が起こしているのか。いや、それでも儀式は止められない。マリー、
お兄ちゃん、ありがとう。来てくれて。
ごめん。俺ずっと謝りたくて。
てるよ。だから私死ねなかった。お兄ちゃんのせいじゃない。あの時私これを。何？お母さんたちが残してくれた思い出、どうしても置いていけなかった。
マリ。
お兄ちゃんは生きて。
俺
最後に本当の気持ち話せてよかった。
成功だ。やはり私は間違っていなかった。二つの世界は今つながったのだ。人々の魂は肉体から解き放たれ浄化される。私と私の家族は再び一つとなる。失うことも悲しむこともない。永遠の楽園で。
終わらせるぞ、アキト。
ああ、これが本当の最後だ。
Way too many teeth.
なぜ私を拒む。二つの世界がつながったように一つになる。
誰がお前みたいな化け物と一つになるかよ。
できた。
Let's see. Looks like we gotta hit both of these now. And there's a third master on the back. Alright, see you later, Astral. Thank you for stopping by.
「
finally using all this food up.
血の攻撃が効いてないな。どこかに弱点がないか調べてみろ。そこを狙うんだ。
Everything KK just said. Timing on that is so weird to me.
練習しろ。あいつの弱点は穴だ。
All the weak points though. That's loud.
当たらないよ。
なぜ拒む。なぜだ。私が救ってやると言っているだろう。一つになれ。
俺たちは体一つを二人で使ってんだ。案外これも悪くねえってな。生きるってのはそういうことだろうな、アイビー。
ああ、それがお前には見えてない世界だ、バカ者。
何も見えない暗い。知りたくねえ。
That was kind of hard to avoid, both of them.
捕らえられていた魂だ。
じゃあこの人たちは。
ああ、魂と肉体が切り離されていただけだからな。自分に戻るはずだ。
でもマリは。父さん母さん。父さんの命日は12月10日。母さんは6月9日。忘れてない。一度だって忘れたことなんてない。もう平気なふりなんてしないよ。泣いてもみっともなくても僕は生きていく。またな。次に会うのは俺が最後の最後まで生き抜いた後だ。
家族の前でようやく素直になれたってわけか。
黙ってたと思ったらまだそんな。
最後に一つだけ頼みたいことがある。
うん。
妻と息子に伝えてほしい。俺は最後まで諦めずに生き抜いたと。
分かった。必ず伝える。
悪いな、使いっ走り頼んじまって。自分で行ければいいんだが、ちょっと疲れちまったんでな。
ケイケイ。
アキト、もう取りつかれんなよ。死神は俺みたいにいいやつじゃねえからな。
なんだよそれ。勝手に取り付いておいて礼ぐらい言えよ。ありがとう。おやすみケイケイ。
Damn, they pulled out all the stops right at the end. It's too bad because all the ending cutscenes are really good. Just leading up to it, there was barely any character development. They had it all right at the end. Because I'm not gonna lie, up until like halfway through the game, I didn't even like the protagonist. I did not like Akito at all. Just came off as really whiny. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good game overall. Oh. Okay, song's just over. Wow. Yeah, what is there to say about the game though? Like, I've pretty much said everything that I think about the game throughout, but I guess I could just repeat it pretty much to say. Like, combat's fun. I really like the combat. Combat was really good, actually. It's a little simple, but I'm okay with that. I'm somebody who likes it when it's simple like that. I say that, and there was a lot of aspects to it. Like, even after reminding myself, I still forgot to use the talismans at the end there. But, like, using the ether always feels good, and, like, the melee feels realistic. Since the character is just like a guy, you know? Something over the top. And then you always have the bow ready every once in a while when you're separated from KK. Yeah. There's a few things, like the aerial cleansing felt really bad. It felt really extra. And just because there's so many controls, trying to guard always felt really awkward. But, I mean, it always feels awkward for me because I just don't have that instinct in me. I'm more of a dodging kind of person. I mean, in terms of looks, the game's obviously amazing. I said it earlier today, even. Like, really good at making scenery that pops, that's really interesting to look at. Like, enemies were all really cool looking. Like, particle effects didn't feel out of place ever. Like, it was just a stylish looking game from start to finish. Just nothing I could complain about. Only real complaint was, again, Akito feels very... It's just hard to be sympathetic for him at the start of the game. Like, yeah, they introduced this whole thing where he's, like, conflicted because he feels like he killed his sister and that everything was his fault. But it comes off like that's the only reason he cares about her at the start, and then it becomes, you know, near the end, then you find out it's a little bit more than that. But, you know, it takes too long to get there. Like, it just does. Like, even with KK, like, his family stuff, they only really developed any of that during, like, a side quest. And not only was it side quest, it was a side quest that wasn't originally in the game. Right? And it wasn't even a side quest about him. Like, he just had a scene where he talked about his family, and that was it. Which I suppose for his character, it makes a bit more sense. And they were just trying to make, like, Akito feel like a, almost like a reflection of KK. Because they're both going through stuff. And it takes some time before they can start, like, you know, realizing what the actual issue is and actually confronting it. And then they kind of threw some, like, theming at the end revolving around death, which was subtle, but also not too subtle that you didn't get it, right? All about, like, letting go. But yeah, that's a really good game. I like that. That was worth finishing for sure. Like, I don't know how much of it I'm gonna go back to, like, to try and collect things on. If I get bored one day, I might actually go through and try and collect everything, but like I said, I've gone through a lot of games like this already, where it's just like open world and you collect everything, right? Like even Skyrim was like that a bit. Man, lighting in this game is also really good. Lighting's hard to do, so like sometimes you have to take an extra special moment to like recognize that the lighting was really good. Like it was bright, but it wasn't like over the top. It had very good contrast. And then of course like the music was all there. Sound effects were all there, like it all felt good. Yeah. I can't say there's a lot I can complain about in this game. Other than it being a little easy, but like again, I don't mind that. I'm more than happy with it being a little easy. Like I love Dead Space, and Dead Space is kind of easy too. Dead Space is a lot of puzzle solving on the fly, you know what I mean? And it's not really puzzles anyways, it's more like pattern recognition, just being like, okay, there's this enemy, this is how you dispatch this enemy correctly. And I was trying to apply that like to this, because a lot of it is a bit formulaic in that way, I suppose is the best way to put it. But some of it is also not, which is too bad, because I would have really liked it if more enemies were like that, where it's like, okay, since you're confronting this enemy, you gotta use, you know, this element, or you gotta pull out, you know, this talisman. Although, that being said, I guess maybe it could have been a little bit more than that. I didn't really use the talismans that often, so maybe there were, but oh, they had an entire section just for their pets. Oh, that's actually so cute. Well, like I was saying, maybe it is a bit more that way and I just didn't understand it. It's probably something I would get more into if I played the roguelike part of this game, which, again, I'm not sure how much of that I'm gonna do. I'm not like big on 100%ing games every time, no matter what. Unless I like really like the game. Like, I think the last game I 100%ed was Okami. If you've ever heard of that, that used to be an old PlayStation exclusive. Where you played like Amaterasu, which is like a sun goddess. And a lot of your combat revolved around you literally using calligraphy to use your abilities. So, very much same type of feel, but definitely a very different game. But yeah, it's just too bad a lot of the story elements that had the impact to make these characters like really likable kind of happened at the tail end of the game. Because at the beginning it was very much just trying to like push in the point like action game, action game, action game, action game. Which is, you know, it's fine if that's what you want, right? Like, it's not bad, but I'm more of a person who really needs the story to be there in order to keep me interested. Like, unless the combat's, like, really good. In which case, you know, I can look past a little bit of weak storytelling. But, like, I could tell the story was gonna finally maybe actually have something at the end, which is why I wanted to get there a little bit faster. Right? Because I was kind of honestly like, okay, we need something here, right? Like, a lot of the story is okay. It's just so hard for me to get invested into. And, like, Akito finally became, like, more of an interesting character by, like I said, like, around the halfway point. Because the more that he interacted with KK, that made him more of a sympathetic character. But whenever we started off the game and it was all like, Mari, and he's just, you know, obsessed over finding his sister, and then it's just like, okay, this is this kind of story, alright, whatever. But no, it ended up being a little bit more than that, and it had, like, you know, a little less of an obvious ending than I was expecting, because I wasn't expecting Mari to actually, you know, want to pass on and want to move on, and because of that he had to learn to let her go. Once he finally could, you know, apologize to her. Which was a really nice moment. And then to be so greatly contrasted by the antagonist, who was very much doing the opposite, literally going into the afterlife to try and get his family back so that he can be with them forever. The contrast of learning to let go and never being able to let go. It's actually very well done. But you know, there's unfortunately just one really good moment in a sea of very forgettable moments, unfortunately. Like, a lot of the side quests were fun, but they weren't, like, memorable. Like, I can't say off the top of my head what the story of any of them were outside of a few, just because they looked cool, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, let's see if maybe I can... I'm assuming that the rest is just gonna be credits. Yay! Ghostwire Tokyo! Any other post-credit cutscenes? Because a certain achievement implied there might be a little bit more. Your Suchi Gumo Kifuda transformed into transmission beads. Outfits, emotes, camera frames, camera filters, stamps, figures, soundtracks, blah blah blah. If you'd like to carry these items that are into a pre-existing save file, please visit an offering box at a shrine. Okay. One more stamps have been added. Okay. Yeah. Bunch of tracks. Emote. Yeah, we'll make a new save. Because this one's right before the point of no return. I'm pretty sure if I load this, it'll probably start a new game, I'm assuming. That's a really cool pick right there as well. Yeah, let's see how much more we got to stream here. Got like an hour. Maybe we'll do some like side quests. Maybe we'll get a few side quests done. Make sure we get a few more collectibles, and then we'll just call it after that. Although, do I even have that many more left to do? Yeah, because recently I've been getting into, like, story writing again. Just because that's something I've always been interested in. So, like, learning to actually try and analyze a story a little bit more than its surface level has been something I've wanted to do. Not that what I gave was like an actually in-depth, you know, story or anything, like analysis, but, you know, those are just the initial feelings afterwards. I wonder if you get anything for collecting all of these. Oh, damn. I could've used that. Another fire ether?
この地蔵さん、座敷わらしの声か？どこかの家の中にいるはずだ。探してみようぜ。座敷わらしの家から遠ざかってるぜ。声が聞こえない。
Catching us at the tail end of the game. You might have missed the ending. Guess you'll just have to watch the vlog. Oh, this is just another cutscene for one of these. One of corrupted trees. How are you? How's it going? Yeah, you and everyone else. I definitely picked up at the end, for sure. I'd say a bit. Like, the journey there was kind of a slog, to be perfectly honest. Like, there wasn't a lot to keep me invested. Other than, like, the game being beautiful, the combat being fun. I say it like that just because, like I was explaining earlier, I'm a story kind of person. No, it got good at the end. It just took a really long time to get there. It just took a really long time to get there. Like, there's just not a lot of character development. Like, thankfully at the end it did get really good. This is unfortunately such a brief moment. Like, yeah. Like, granted, I am someone who doesn't mind, you know, a slow burn to get to a moment like that. As long as the moment's, like, good. It's just like, once I got there, it was kind of like, oh, we could have, like, done this a lot earlier. You know? We could have had a really good moment a lot earlier. Oh my god. Ah, I got my ass beat. Yeah, like, it picked up, but it waited until, like, literally the end. That's all. And again, once we actually got there, the moment was good. Like, it was really good. The ending was a little bit unexpected. Kind of a bittersweet ending. No, not at all. He was a great guy, actually. He was absolutely telling the truth. He was, like, an investigator. But, unfortunately... Unfortunately, you find out at the end that a lot of his like dedication to. Oh my god, I hate these things. And it's fighting them in such a fucking awkward spot. Anyways, find out that a lot of his dedication to his work was because he was just avoiding his home life. Yeah. So even though he was doing a lot of good, he was doing it for partially the wrong reason. But then he gets his closure and he gets to fight the spirit that was possessing his body, and he got to release his own body. He got exactly what he wanted. Stopped his villain. And then him and Akito, the guy he's possessed in right now, got to have a moment where they like realized they weren't exactly alone anymore because they had each other. Oh, absolutely. There's no replay value here. Like even in terms of like going back and collecting everything, I'm not entirely sure I'd want to. Like, I'm half tempted to just because that's the kind of person I am. I like doing that sort of thing. It's a lot. Like, I have a lot of games in my library I want to actually play. Oh, wrong food. My word. Can I get actual HP back, please? Gotta make sure I'm ready for when the next stage starts too. Yeah, I will tell you, if this wasn't a gift from somebody else, I can guarantee you I probably never would have bought this game. That's exactly what it was. Oh my god, dude! What is this? Why is this last part of this so fucking hard? I think I need to just save like all of my farms. I also need to use these fire ethers as well. Oh yeah, the game's gorgeous. The game's beautiful. Like I was in the credits like just praising this game like crazy. Like I said, the game's not bad at all. Like it's really not. Fire, I can't grab that. And like sound design is great, and like enemy design is amazing. But like, yeah, it's a bit of a steep price for what you're getting. Like there's a lot of content, but you have to be the kind of person that enjoys doing repetitive actions, right? Because you're just going to be doing the same thing over and over again. Like you're going to be going through a side quest that, you know, opens up following X type of monster around, and then eventually you get to cleanse them, and there's not a lot of variety between them. Bro, why is this kicking my ass so hard? Why is this the hardest fucking fight I've had in this game so far? While I'm trying to explain things about this game. Why did it stop? Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of those games that's probably worth like watching someone play, but not actually playing yourself, you know what I mean? Like, it does unfortunately get kind of tedious at the end. Relax. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying too. It's like back in the day, I would play the Assassin's Creed game. Right? And like, I 100%ed those games, but that was because, you know, it was back in the day, and like, whatever few games I got, and I had to like make the most of it. Right? It's not like now where I'm literally sitting on a library like full of hundreds of games. A lot of them I haven't even played yet, like haven't even started. But yeah. Like, Assassin's Creed games were good, but they weren't so good that it was like worth going through and getting all the feathers like I did on both games. I kind of have a few. Okay, I kind of need to concentrate. I kind of have a few Assassin's Creed games on my Steam that I need to actually play through as well. Oh my god, please! Why is there so much fucking trash here that just gets in my way? It's like this place was designed by behavior. Holy fuck. Like, I just keep getting stuck on the dumbest shit just everywhere. And it just keeps killing me. Like, I may as well just use the fire, right? Because I have 2 sources of fire ether here. Oh my fucking lord, dude. It's actually the most frustrating this combat's ever been. This fight's not even hard, except for the end. I mean, I respect that she's like instantly hitting me. That's kind of annoying. No, this is all side. Like, we quite literally just finished all the main story. I was gonna do all the side quests before the main story, but they were getting, like, tedious. Like, there was a lot of them. And a lot of them are just, like, repeats of the same stuff. I did not mean to hit that at all. Also, can I have, like, proper food on my inventory? Like, why do I have this, like, carbo food on right now? It's, like, one of the first times I've actually cared about what food I have on me. I walked into another fight. Alright, come over here. Yeah, this is one of those side quests. But like I said, this is one of those side quests where it's like something we've already done before, but just reiterated in a different way. Please, I need you gone. I stopped that very well. I want you just gone, please. Threw that all into the tree there. Oh, that better be it. Holy fuck. That was so frustrating. I was just trying to vibe and talk about the game. But like this hard as fuck fight on just out of nowhere. Okay, damn. But yeah, what is nice though is there are a lot of like extras added onto it, but a lot of the extras unfortunately are again things that are like just reiterations of the same stuff we've done already, right? Because like some of these quests are like, oh, you got to deal with this new and interesting type of monster, like, you know, not one that you necessarily fight, but like one you deal with in a particular way, and it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. It's a little bloated. I won't say it's not bloated. Because at least, like, gravel isn't super tedious. Another one of those. Oh, right, this is that tree I got earlier. But what's nice, at least, is because even though there is a lot of just, like, stuff, you know? Even though some of the stuff does get repetitive, it does lend itself well to making the place feel like... I guess the best way to put it is just like there is stuff there. Like it's alive, I suppose. Valhalla was mega bloat. Yeah, I haven't heard much about Valhalla. I didn't touch Valhalla at all. Like I quite literally stopped around 2. Just because it took them so long to get another one in. Because they made that one between 2 and 3. I forget what it's called now. Brotherhood or whatever. I think that's what it was. And that one didn't really interest me at all. Even though from what I saw, it was a very good game. It's like a really cool multiplayer part to it, right? It looked kind of interesting. Was 3 Brotherhood? Okay. Well, whatever the one between 2 and 3 was. Although maybe Brotherhood just was 3, you know what I mean? Unity! Yeah. One where you had to, like, collect people. Or whatever. But also just because the story got really weird at the end of 2. Yeah, see, and again, at the time I couldn't really afford to have a game that I like only sort of liked, you know what I mean? Like I had to make it count when I got a game. So my family was not like well off or anything like that. So I couldn't be like getting a new game every other week or whatever. So where the hell is the cord for this thing? Oh, it's above. But I think I do have Brotherhood. I think that's actually the one I do have. It's either Brotherhood or Black Flag I have. I know Black Flag was good, so that's why I was like a little more inclined to get Black Flag. Even if I ultimately don't end up playing it, you know? Yeah, that was me too. Like, I'm still kind of like that. I still have some old systems that I will never play again. I'm pretty sure I still have my Wii. And I got my Wii, what, when I was in, like... like, still in high school, pretty much, I'm thinking. Oh, Lord. That's just sitting there. I'm pretty sure I have my original DS as well. And then I still have my 3DS as well. And that's with me also having a Switch. So... yeah, it seems like a lot of the end game of this game in particular is just going to be collecting stuff, so... on Xbox for 8 years. Yeah, I mean, my 360 lasted me a while as well. It's just unfortunate I didn't find a lot of games for the 360 that I liked. It was mostly just, like, Dragon Age. Like, I was a huge Dragon Age fan. Like, I even stockpiled myself into liking Dragon Age 2. Which, man, it wasn't, like, a bad game. Like, I will say that. It wasn't a bad game. It's just... by Dragon Age standards, it was not great. Oh, I would not. I'm gonna be honest. I would not get your hopes up about the next Dragon Age. I'm pretty sure they shot themselves in the foot multiple times in the development already. I am not hopeful that the next one's gonna be even worth buying. Not even worth watching somebody play, unfortunately. Although I liked 3. Dragon Age 3 was... Inquisition was like, oh. That was really good. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of sad about that, too. I have zero hope that it's going to be, like, worth anything. Which is very unfortunate. Because 3 was really solid. I will say 1 is still probably going to be my absolute favorite. But that's just because nostalgia a lot. But also because, you know, at the time when I played Inquisition, I was not, like, in a Dragon Age kind of mood. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I wasn't in the mindset to play a game like that. So I didn't, like, experience it fully. And a lot of that game I liked was also, like, the romance aspect of it. Like, it was kind of nice. Like, in 2... you could kind of choose whoever you wanted. But in 3, they were a little more realistic, and the character I wanted to romance, I could not as a male, so... I ended up getting really mediocre romance options in that one. Played one just recently for the first time. Ooh. That's kind of interesting. Because it has been a really long time since I played the original Dragon Age, so it's kind of hard for me to tell if, like, in hindsight, it's actually a game that would, you know, hold up. So it's kind of interesting to consider that. I mean, assuming that you enjoyed it, held up, so that's good at least. Like, in terms of story, I'm sure it holds up just fine. Let's see, I was coming here for this. that was unironically our last side quest to do. So I think everything until the rest of the end of stream is probably just gonna be collecting stuff, because I don't really want to start Bioshock and just have like, you know, 1 hour of introduction. You know? Because it's very dated. Yeah, it feels like the combat specifically would be incredibly dated, honestly. Where is this thing? Is it in here? Yeah, and part of the issue with 2 as well was just classes were very poorly balanced in that one. Like, it was very easy to both be incredibly underpowered and incredibly overpowered. Like, if you chose certain subclasses, like, everything was way too easy. Like, I'm pretty sure... Oh yeah, and one had really good romances in my opinion. I always went for Morgana though. Because Alistar was kind of corny, honestly. Like, I didn't like his character until I romanced him. Then I was kind of like, well, okay, I guess he's not like the absolute most unbearable human being on the fucking planet. Because, like, literally every decision I made, even when it was, like, fairly benign stuff, he'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, buddy. That's it's not something we should really be doing now, is it? And you're just sitting there like, Alistair? Are you just gonna be a goody-goody this entire game? Like, you realize we're, like, killing people, right? Like murder. Like, maybe we get off the high horse for, like, 2 seconds. It was just kind of grating, right? Like, it was a little grating. It was just, like, every decision you made, it was just, like, unless it was absolutely aligned with the group he was with, I don't remember what they were called again. Then he'd be like, nope, nope, nope. It was just so goofy because it's like, it just felt like he couldn't have any original thoughts. Which felt really bad, but Liliana was really interesting in my opinion. And also I didn't want to play a female character necessarily, just so I could romance Alistar. And I think you had only one gay option in that one. If you were a male character. Actually, I don't think so. I think that was even in the second one. Yeah, I think that was the second one. That's the second game I'm thinking of. Yeah, because I think you had the dwarf. And you had to be, I think, a dwarf in order to romance him.
一旦モメンが動きを止める機会を見逃すな。追い続けろよ。
And then the second game had the opposite problem where, like, none of the characters felt interesting to me when you romance them. Like, actually none of them. Alistair was, your, like, knight type character. I forget what the group is called. The ones that oppress the mages. I want to say Templar, but I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Maybe it was the Templars. Okay, yeah, he was your Templar character. He's like one of the first characters you get. Maybe I said his name wrong as well, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it was Alistair, though. But he was just like So, where did this go? Oh, right there.
悪いね。力を借りるよ。
Second one, you
返す予定はないけどな。
could. Well, here's the thing. The second one did have options. You did have the pirate. You had your blood mage. And then you had, I think his name was Fenris. That guy. The guy who had like magic in his veins or whatever the hell his deal was. Ooh, an Oni. Ooh, that's gonna be... Onis are annoying to do. And then you had that mage. The one that ends up betraying, you know, that one. But, you know, I tried romancing him, but I literally could not bring myself to not just kill him when I had the chance. I'm gonna be honest. And there's also a red herring romance in 2 as well. You're like female soldier type character. I completely forget her name because she was kind of a forgettable character to me. But you could like pursue romance with her, but like when you got to the end of the romance, she'd be like, "Oh, I can't really do this." And you're like, "Oh, okay." Then by the time that gets revealed, it's like kind of too late to start another romance. I like Fenris. I did like him. But he was such an edgelord character. Like, it's just not in a good way either. Like, not all edgelords are bad, but he was kind of an edgelord in a bad way to me. And in an uninteresting way to me. Like, granted, he did soften up a bit when you, like, actually did the romance, but, like, barely. Oh my god, I got stuck in the animation because I thought I was purging the visitor right in front of me, and then she threw her entire barrage on me and killed me. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Yeah. And that's why I was even, like, not that inclined to, like, romance Alistar. Like, he was just such a, like, nothing character. And even the, like, Blood Mage, I wasn't a fan of her either. She was just such a nothing character to me. Like, she was pretty much the male version of Fenris, although I found Fenris a lot more interesting than I found her to be. Yeah, he would have been if he didn't literally disagree with everything that I did. Like, and when I say everything, I'm, like, almost unironically saying that. Like, almost every decision I made, he'd be like, "That's a bad idea. We should do that." I'm like, like, we get it. You hate mages. Okay, we got it. Blood magic bad. Yes, yes. Understood. Got it, brother. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, though. And that's why I liked having Morgana with me. Because Morgana was always like, nah, fuck those guys. Like, even when I made a decision that she didn't like, she wasn't, like, unbearably annoying about it.
どうして私を助けてくれないの？どうして？
It's See, back in the day, that's what I did too. Because even when I played Mass Effect, like, my first character, like, I would always try being the bad guy, but I always found the bad options to be, like, so boring. Like, they weren't, like, interesting. It was just, like, being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. Just like, oh, that's not interesting. That's not fun. That's just lame. You know, it's just like, okay. I have picked the asshole option and I am now an asshole. Great. Like, sometimes it feels good. Because, like, it's somebody who, you know, deserves it. That's so funny, because that's unironically the one I was thinking of. One where you literally choose whether to punch the reporter or not. You're like, do I ruin my public image? Especially because I'm trying to recruit people, right? Like, it's risky. But it feels good because the reporter's, like, clearly trying to antagonize you. Like, obviously punching them is a bit much. Like, were it a real-life scenario, that'd be a little much. You're right. But, like, in the game, like, it feels justified. Alright, let's try this again. Come on, good boy. Yes, I can give you Kibi Dango. I very specifically have many Kibi Dango just so I can do this. But yeah, in that particular scenario, definitely felt justified. Like, she was such an antagonistic person for no reason. Like, in the game, like, yeah, that was definitely worth it. Like, even if you were playing a Paragon character, that was worth. No, leave my doggy alone. Let me alone. I'll be honest. If the ending wasn't so hyped up, I probably would have liked it more. But it was so hyped up. It was so hyped up. And not only was it hyped up, it was hyped up for what was quite literally my favorite game series at the time. Yeah. Because we quite literally were hyped up that our choices were all matter. And that they would somehow come together at the end. Like, granted, I get that, like, having an ending tailored to, like, a series of seemingly random events and decisions being, like, difficult to, like, pull together, but, like, it came down to you literally being like, okay, everything that actually happened in the actual endgame only came down to the choices that I made in this game, right? And the choices that I made in previous games, like, some of them weren't even mentioned in, like, the end credits. And that's all you really needed to, like, truly satisfy me. Which is just really sad, because, like, I'm not a particularly difficult person to, like, satisfy. Like, in terms of storytelling, yes, nowadays I definitely am. Like, I'm not someone who can read just whatever and be like, yeah, I can definitely read this through all the way, and I'm so glad that I spent the time on it, even though it wasn't the best story. And I'm like, no, it has to be like something fairly engaging for me to want to keep reading it. This is the wrong, this is the one I want. Yeah, and then when, like, people were like borderline like, hey, should we like take them to court for this? Because they quite literally lied. And then they're like, whoa, whoa, hold up. And then they added the fourth ending. The fourth ending, which I didn't even bother getting, even though it was free. I was like, damn. Well, status the fourth ending was kind of, unironically, the better ending of the four. It's like a secret ending that you like went underground for, and like you talked to the like soul that was like following you previously. It was just so corny. It was like it wasn't bad, but like again, if it wasn't so hyped up, maybe I'd be more inclined to be like, oh yeah, that was a good story that was worth reading or worth going through, or you know. But like, you know, at the end of the day, it was very overhyped and then didn't deliver on the hype. It's just sad, because the second game was so good. The second game was so good. Oh yeah, they're going downhill. That was made apparent with the last Mass Effect, Andromeda. Because, like, I will say, again, Andromeda's not a bad game at all. The issue is Andromeda is a very bad Mass Effect game. Like, it is a horrific Mass Effect game. By Mass Effect standards, it is very bad. But, like, it's not a bad game at all. It's just a very, very bad Mass Effect. Like, a certain standard was set with Mass Effect 2, and they've never been able to meet that standard again. Like, Mass Effect 3, leading up to the end, sort of had that going for it. But, like, it just introduced these random as fuck characters and like tried to make me care about new antagonists that were like literally nothing characters. And then like I was supposed to care when like he had this big moment at the end and you're just like, what? And like Fallout 4, not a bad game, but it's a bad Fallout. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected too. Like, it's kind of hard to mess up the Fallout formula. Like, no matter what, it's just open world plus side quests plus collectibles equals Fallout. It's just, you know, you have to get the atmosphere correct if you're gonna do it. But I kind of figured when people like weren't like going crazy about the story, I was like, ah. Probably another Mass Effect scenario. Yep. Yeah. There was just a lot. That was just incredibly underwhelming. And Andromeda tried so hard, instead of trying to be its own game, it tried to relive the like glory days of when they like made really interesting characters. Like we quite literally tried to make female Garrus and it fucking failed. Which again is really sad because like she could have been a really cool like character. Like it was our first like proper female Turian, right? Jesus, Tyler. But yeah. I wish you could dodge forward in this game. Yeah, it was very mid-looking. Like, I was fully expecting, like, a much better looking game than 2. Oh, you're talking about Andromeda. Yeah, Andromeda actually was even worse.
新しい技を習得できるはずだ。
なんだ
Yeah, there was just a lot about Andromeda that was just, like, very underwhelming. Because, like, I can't emphasize this enough. Under any other title, Andromeda was a perfectly fine game. I mean, that doesn't make the characters any more interesting. Like, your only interesting romance was, I forget his name. It started with a J, but he was like a DLC character. And he was like the only interesting character in that entire game. Which was really sad. Because they tried making like, ooh, a sexy, like, human character. Isn't he so hot? Like, ooh, there's, you know, Javik, that was his name. Ooh, female Garrus. Don't you want to talk to female Garrus? You love Garrus so much. You're gonna love female Garrus. And we're just sitting here like, no, I really hate all these characters. They're very bad. Like, they're all incredibly boring. I kind of want to grab this. Oh, this game isn't gonna make me, like, fight random shit to get, like, levels now, right? I couldn't think of anyone better and more deserving of Tally, though. If we don't have Tally, I can't think of anyone more deserving than Garrus, though. Garrus is by far my favorite character in that game, though. Holy fuck. Like, in the first game, he wasn't necessarily as interesting. Same with even, like, Polly, but like in the second game, that's when they were like, oh. I cannot get enough of these characters, they're so good. I guess I can start buying some of this stuff. Because I only need 120,000 to get the Magatama at the school. Yeah, that only seems to really happen if you don't finish the romance correctly. Well, you know what that means? You just have to steal Garrus from her now. And the triangle fight will be complete. Because, like, Garrus and, like, as much as I love Garrus, Tally's romance was absolutely, like, top tier. Like, that was such a good one. Garrus is a great character if you romance him or not, though. And that's what we need more of. Maybe more characters that are interesting no matter what you do with them. Like, you need to not just have a personality if, you know, you bang them. Oh, fuck. Gave me a little bit of vertigo. Yeah. My only problem was Baldur's Gate had too many good characters. There's too many options. Yes, I agree completely. Gale was my first option, and not only was his romance super buggy, I wasn't even that interested in him, even while romancing him. I like him a lot better at the end. Like, a lot better at the end. He's a far more likable character at the end of the story. Well, the funny part is, I wouldn't even be able to, because at this point, they've changed the ending so much that I don't even actually know how Gale's ending actually ends anymore. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the ending that I got is obsolete at this point for him. Because, like, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it's very different than what I got. It's very different. It's probably the ending I should have gotten if I had continued, if I had, like, played nowadays. But, yeah, like I said, like, even, like, because I've never finished a game with Karlach in the party completely from start to finish. Just because for whatever reason, she ended up just getting killed in the story. Just because of the type of character I was playing or whatever. And even her story got, like, changed. Before I, like, after I finished the game. I was like, damn. Like, there's just no, there's, like, no ending that I'm familiar with anymore. Oh, yeah. Baldur's Gate is an unironic masterpiece. I would never spoil that game for anybody. Like, even the characters I wouldn't normally like in that game, like the archetypes I wouldn't like, I ended up loving. Oh yeah, if you do a lot of like side missions, you can easily run at least 100 hours on that game. I've only beaten the game like once. I've only beaten the game like once, and I easily have like 200 plus hours on that game. Like, that game is probably the best game I've ever played, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'm not even exaggerating that in the slightest. That's probably the best game I've ever played. Yeah, it's literally same. Literally same. Literally same. But I made sure to beat it. I made sure I was gonna at least beat it solo, because I knew, because I played Divinity, right? I played Divinity Original Sin, and I know how it goes. You end up playing, like, part of the story 500 times with, like, 20 different people, and then you never finish it with any of them. Because they end up not liking the game as much as you, or something else comes out, and they get more interested in that, you know? So I knew for sure I had to finish it. Although that being said, only gotten to Baldur's Gate once and the Fog twice. Well, luckily when you get to Baldur's Gate, even though there is actually like a fuck ton of stuff still to do in Baldur's Gate, like, at least luckily you're approaching the end, right? Like, if nothing else, you could easily just, like, bum rush the ending just to see it, and then go back and, like, do a bunch of the side quests. Although that feels kind of cheap, honestly. Because there's, like, a lot of really good side quests in Baldur's Gate as well. What's that? Oh, that's one of those things. Been so long, I would want to replay the whole thing. Honestly, at this point, it's like I have a tactician playthrough that I was trying to get through, where I just had like some of the few like busted classes at the time. I'm pretty sure one of those isn't busted anymore, so I probably would unironically have to respec or like restart the game. And even now, like, they added a further difficulty on top of that. What is it, honor mode? Cool. Yeah, I don't really like permadeath modes. They're kind of goofy to me. The game wasn't designed around you never dying. And so, like, adding a game mode where they pretend like it was is just like, okay. At this point, I'm literally meant to, like, metagame out of my ass. Right? And just play the most busted shit. That's literally all I'm supposed to do. Which I mean is valid. Don't get me wrong. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's not fun for me. It's just not, unfortunately. I like to just play what I like to play, whether it's strong or not, and then later regret it and be like, okay, well I should have just, you know, done X, Y, and Z. And then luckily, because Baldur's Gate is the successor to like, the spiritual successor to like Divinity, you can respec. So thankfully, you know. So in that sense, you know, it's a really good game. Throw that umbrella at me, big boy. Fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, yeah. Baldur's Gate is probably also gonna have the issue, though, that Mass Effect had, though, is the problem. Where it's like setting such a high standard, not only for itself, but for other games, that, like, games, like, in the series, are gonna look really bad by comparison. And I think that's why they're actually going into Baldur's Gate so hard. It's funny you say that. We actually, as a group, Kindred Spirits, have a Baldur's Gate run that we have not finished yet. We're actually very close because we are in Baldur's Gate. And I actually have what is probably one of my most favorite characters. Although, unfortunately, he is kind of falling off at the point we're at in the story in terms of his build. I still love him to death. Because, like, I decided to play a bard for that one. And I was fully expecting to hate it. Because, like, I could never get myself to play bard. Otherwise, the bard always felt like, I don't know, like a not as good warlock to me. Although in terms of theming, though, they did an amazing job of making bard feel like a bard in Baldur's Gate 3. And it's something you don't realize until you play it, like as a player character. It's so good. Oh yeah, bard multi-classes are like godly like. And like I'm a multi-class as well, but I'm like a utility multi-class. Like I'm in something that's like intentionally kind of weak. But I have like tons of control spells, and I can actually like somewhat properly heal as well. Although that again has also kind of fallen off as we're near the end of the game. So whap whap. Can't really heal very well anymore. Mostly just have healing word for like rezzing people and that stuff. Oh yeah, Monk was busted. It's funny because Monk in actual 5e is like hot garbage. Like it literally has one good thing going for it, and that's about it. And that's its ability to spam Stunning Strike. And even then, like Stunning Strike has been like kind of nerfed, so. Whap whap. Because I mean, granted, like it is very easy to make Monk like overpowered, and that's why it's kind of underpowered right now. But I wish Monk wasn't so reliant on key points. That's all it is. But in Baldur's Gate, because it's a video game, they did amazing with it. Like, they balanced it perfectly. Oh, you definitely should. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, isn't, like, borderline crime to not finish that game. Like, it's actually so good. So I need more updraft talismans to keep collecting stuff? Oh, maybe I should go buy some of those. Where are one of those stalls? Here we go. One of the cats. I gotta go find a cat to sell me some paper, some magic paper. Also, I'm still shocked at how many Jizo statues I'm missing this game. Like, as thorough as I've been, I've still missed like 40 of them somehow. Oh yeah, it's gonna be impossible to keep avoiding them. Damn.
俺にも何か
I
買っ
need
て
to
く
go
れ
to
た
an
か
actual shop
買
for
う
that?
必要ないだろ。
I think I need to go to an actual shop for talismans.
コンビニ行って何か買うわけでもないのに。
I need updraft talismans. I'm gonna take 5 of them actually. Oh, I keep forgetting that exposure talismans are a thing. I should be using those. Let me get more Kibi Dango just in case. And more cucumber. Even though I don't think there's many left to actually grab. Class-wise? Unfortunately, I'm kind of out of date on what's good anymore, but honestly, if you're playing just for the story, I wouldn't worry too much about what's good and what's not.
Downだ。平気？
自分の心配しな
Like, if you really need to change, or like a particular fight or something, you can do it literally whenever you want, so it's very cheap. I would just try to enjoy the story. Whatever flavor of character you feel fits you best, honestly. Thankfully, you don't have to. Your only real issue will be finding gear. That's really it. If you decide to change, like, main stat, like if you go from, like, a wizard to, like, a fighter, that's when you're gonna have issues. Honestly, I would just play, you know, whatever strikes your fancy at the time. Like, the only class I feel like you have to go in knowing what you're doing in order to, like, really enjoy it is probably Warlock. And that's just because Warlock is, even though it's very strong, right, it is very limiting if you don't know what you're doing. Especially if you play, like, full Warlock. Like, full Warlock is, like, very limited on spell slots, and so it feels like you can't do a lot. And you're just stuck, you know, being an Eldritch Blast bot. Which is really sad, because that's really not what Warlock is. Like, yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. But, like, if you do Pact of the Blade, right? Like, that plays very differently. And that opens up a lot of options. And, like, if you ever multi-class with Warlock, and you know what you're doing, like, if you do, like, a Warlock Sorcerer, or, like, a Warlock Paladin, like, it's a very different game. It is a very different class. But that's like the only class that I feel that way with. Like, that's the only one where I'm like, I feel like Warlock's not beginner friendly. Not because it's hard to use, because it's really not. It's super easy to use. Like you said, it is literally just... And now there's the last spot. But like, if you're trying to like have a lot of fun with it, then yeah, you probably should go in with a little more research on Warlock. But hey, that's okay. If it's for you experiencing Baldur's Gate, then it's super worth it. Like, unironically, that is an actual crime to not finish that game. What's so funny about Baldur's Gate 3 as well is it has like the ending that Mass Effect 3 should have had. Like, you will actually get to the end and feel like a lot of your decisions like actually had impact. It's so well done. It is so well done. Like, I'm not even joking when I say Baldur's Gate is a masterpiece. Like, it is an actual masterpiece. There will probably never be a game as good as Baldur's Gate again. Not... And I say this unironically, not in this economy. Not in this economy where we're literally trying to just pump out games just to make a quick buck, right? Like your Overwatches, like shit like that. Where it's just like a pretty game that appeals to a certain subsection of people who just like playing shooters. And it literally just abuses the fact that there's nothing else like it on the market, and that's literally it. Like, it's an actual passion project. But the thing is, it's a passion project that has the funds to, like, actually make its vision real. And it has the resources to do it. Which is very rare and will actually probably never happen again. And not only that, it's a game, like, that is a... It's not even that difficult to get into. Like, we're in the age where, like, it's cool and popular to play, like, Dungeons and Dragons. And it's, like, the Dungeons and Dragons game. So, like, it's also, like, widespread. It's not, like, niche. I guess something everyone can get into. Yeah. I only really got into Fortnite because people were like playing it with me, and boy, brother, I'm gonna tell you, that was a mistake. That game has so many good looking skins. Like, it's an actual problem. Like, every time I log into the game, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get this skin, right? And then that'll be good enough. Like, I'll have like a good collection, like a good variety of skins. I'll always have something that I want to play, right? And then they will introduce the new, like, good skin, right? Like, this last battle pass, they introduced a character, like, I was unironically like, if I miss this skin, I'm actually gonna regret it forever. And I'm like, damn, I wouldn't have cared about this if I, like, never got into Fortnite. So, never get into Fortnite, ever. And I will say there are a few Call of Duty games that actually have really fucking good stories. Like, they're not, like, super in-depth and, like, just by the nature of what they are, because their war stories are mildly problematic, but, like, They're still really good stories. Like, not every story should be, like, super clean cut anyways, and I don't expect them to be, but, like, you know. The world we live in, if you have a story about war, it's gonna be problematic, no matter what. Like, it's pretty much impossible to tell a story like that without it being, like, a little iffy. Ah, yeah. Now, I don't know, the most recent one, just because of the fandoms that I'm in, I do appreciate my, my soap and ghost fan fictions, but you know. Like, even in the actual game, they're really good characters as well. Like, they're fairly well fleshed out characters. Yeah. Because, like, even now, like, I probably should be playing a little bit of Fortnite so I can get a little bit further on this battle pass, because I did buy it. I did buy the battle pass, and I haven't finished it. And there are a few things on there I still want, and I also should do some weeklies so that I can get the variant of the skin for the character that I specifically bought that battle pass for. But you know, that's how they get you. So, like, in order to get value, you have to come back and you have to keep playing. It's very predatory. I almost forgot how to do that. But yeah, I never played like PUBG or anything like that. I have actually had no interest in like shooters for the most part. I'm a very bad shot. If you ever saw me try and shoot this thing, like, you could tell how bad of a shot I am. Yeah, I'm not good at them, but when I have people play with it, it's fun. Oops, I did not mean that. This is what I meant to do. It's okay, I don't think I need my wired in for anything. Wired in feels like cheating anyways. Oh, I know for a fact I would enjoy Helldivers. I'm just not trying to spend the money right now, is all. I'm not trying to find more of an excuse to play things that I'm, first of all, not really going to play on stream, but second of all, going to invest a lot of hours into. It's the reason I didn't buy Pal World as well. Pal World is, like, right up my alley. Pressing that instead of pressing shift so I can dash midair. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of gameplay of Helldivers. Because, like, even part of my stream team, Kian and Pumcha. Oh, you mean like specs intensive? I don't know. It really depends. Like, I have a fairly good system, but I'm not like super up to date. Like, I have a 3070 in this. So, like, I can play pretty much everything that I want to play on, like, ultra graphics and be fine. Because, like, even now, I'm running this on, like, highest quality, and I'm also streaming this both to YouTube and to Twitch, and I'm also recording it to a hard drive, so, like, it's a fairly solid system. 3060 Ti. Yeah, mine's not a Ti, it's just a 3070.
Graffiti kana?
Am I able to grab this midair? No, not really. Am I able to get up there in any other way, though? grab it while gliding. Oh. I guess I just wasn't close enough for that tank then. My brother in Christ, can you just grab the ledge, please? I think in general TIs are just better. But I think for the most part it's just a lot of minuscule differences that your average consumer won't make proper use out of, to be perfectly honest. Because, like, unless you're streaming on the regular or, like, you really, like, have, like, a need to play on, like, ultra-high graphics with, like, modded textures and that kind of stuff, so that they're all, like, 4K, then I think for the most part, like, any non-TI graphics card will probably do you just fine. You know, unless it's, like, the most poorly optimized piece of shit ever, like the Harry Potter game when it came out, when that was a thing, you know? That played like fucking dog shit. That was a terrible game. Holy shit. Yeah, like it's not entirely necessary. I'm just the kind of person who like, I play a lot of games, and like gaming has been something that's been like a part of my life for quite literally ever. So like, I didn't see any reason for me to not like invest in like something fairly like good. So I got myself a really good 3070 and I was happy with it. And this was during the time where like getting graphics cards was like impossible because they were so fucking expensive, you know what I mean? And I ended up having to get an entire pre-built. And the entire pre-built was cheaper than the graphics card was by itself. So I got a very good deal. Let's see. What am I even trying to do right now? I probably should turn in some of these spirits and check out my skill points again. Even though at this point, like, my skill points don't amount to a lot. I've kind of just been, like, collecting stuff. Yeah, mine was like 2K. For a pre-built, which is very good for a pre-built with a 3070, and like it came with the keyboard and everything, but I already had like a pretty solid SteelSeries keyboard, so like the only thing I didn't really come up with was a monitor. I had to get a monitor very specifically for this because my monitor had like out of date like cabling and connectors, and it was like not up to snuff. So in fact, I'm still playing on that monitor. At some point, I should probably upgrade to like a proper 4K monitor, so I can like actually get like proper use out of that bad boy. But also because I just need a second monitor. That's one thing I've never treated myself to, was getting a second monitor. For the most part, I never had a use for it until I started streaming, and then I was like, okay, now I could probably make like really good use of a second monitor. So, but first I want to get myself a proper mic so I don't like ruin y'all's ears when I speak. And by that I mean when I get like more animated, you know? So it's not like blowing y'all's ears out. Like, the stream actually did well enough that I can like properly justify getting a like proper microphone instead of what I'm using. Even though what I'm using does fine. I don't want just fine though. I want like a microphone. It's the least I could do. It's not work on getting myself a second monitor. Because I was like fully expecting when I started streaming to like see like next to no followers at all times. I have like no regulars, but like I was very pleasantly surprised. Dead by Daylight has done wonders for this channel. Yeah, it's also entirely possible that all I really need to do, right, is just work on like my audio bounces more. I'm just not sure how much of that I can do with a headset, right? Like, it definitely would be more feasible to do with a proper like microphone. Because, like, I've heard myself in some of the recordings, and there's some moments where I'm, like, cringing. You are a regular. You're not my only regular, which is why I can justify, like, getting it. It's not just my friends watching me play games anymore. You know? There's a few people who, you know, I would have never met otherwise, who I can have, like, really good conversations with. And I do. So, like, I want to treat myself and y'all to, like, a proper microphone. You know what I mean. You're not someone who's been there for me for years on end, you know? And, like, I've shared my most intimate moments with. That's what I mean. Me too. Even the people who I like just talk DVD balance with, like those are some good conversations as well. Even though there's like so much you can say about DVD balance, it is nice to like talk about it, right? What am I stuck on? Yup. I need to turn the umbrella. A 2-hour conversation about what is quite literally like 2 of my favorite games of all time. Oh, it swapped my drink as soon as I tried to... Yeah, I think part of that though... Hold on. I think part of that, though, is because the game is just so loud still. Just because that's how I liked having it. I think if I actually turn the game's volume down, it won't be as difficult. But part of that would also be alleviated by me just being able to speak up louder without peaking my mic. Because, like, recently I had to turn it down because, like... I realized my shit was peaking so fucking hard. Like, even with just me speaking normally, it was peaking really hard. And I wasn't even speaking that loudly, so I had to turn myself down quite a bit in order for it to, like, have proper balance. Probably, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm sure eventually the stream team will get back to playing Baldur's Gate. I'll probably even bring it up to them and ask them if at some point we can do a Baldur's Gate stream. Because, like, I want to. Like, we're so close to the end, and they are so close to some of the best moments in this game because they happen at the end of the game. Like, there is one fight in particular I am so excited to do. Because, like, even on normal mode, like, I think that's what we're playing on, it's actually a fairly challenging fight still. Especially because none of us are, like, besides Pumcha, are playing a particularly strong class. Because, like, he's playing a pole, Pact of the Blade Warlock, which is, like, it's, like, busted as fuck. Like, it's very strong. When you play with, like, Polearm Master, and you use a Polearm, and you, like, invest a little bit in Warrior, oh, it's so strong. Because, like, I'm just playing a Bard that's, like, multi-class into Cleric and Wizard, so that I have a bunch of utility spells. So, like, in terms of combat, I'm, like, fairly useless. I just crowd control, and then I sit back and I buff everybody and let them do their thing. Because at the time, I was, like, invested enough in the game that I knew, like, how to be, like, incredibly strong in the game, and I didn't want to play an incredibly strong class with them. So they could just experience the game. But, like, when we get to there, we might have to, like, get a little bit more serious.
Oh
yeah, it's very strong. Like, any extra damage I could have been doing, honestly, would have been redundant. Because, like, we're plenty strong without me. And, like, I can still do a little bit of damage. It's just, like, none of my investment is in doing damage. Which, you know, normally is not a good idea. Like, being a full control mage is not smart. Like, you should be hybrid at most. That's just what I wanted to be. Because I was just having fun with it. Yeah, but this shit's here. Alright, y'all, we can relax now. Holy! I mean, Neverwinter is still, like, very iconic Dungeons and Dragons. It's just not one of the more popular ones, I would say. Like, back in the day, it was one of the more popular ones, because it was very much like your traditional, like, swords and boards kind of, you know, story about medieval high fantasy. I don't know where I was trying to go now. That thing. Yeah. Oh, you mean that was the MMO, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I played a little bit of that. I wasn't a fan. It also didn't really deliver that kind of, like, feel to me either. Of, like, Dungeons and Dragons proper. I should try and see. I don't know if I should use a shock talisman or I should use an exposed talisman. I don't think that even hit it. God, I hate these things. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a veteran by any description, but I've definitely played Dungeons and Dragons for a long time. It's just so hard to like properly get a group together for Dungeons and Dragons. Luckily, this thing does like no damage. I don't want to face tank this thing and just. It kind of forces me with how far it goes out of range to play wind. You know what, let me check something real quick. Can I upgrade my wind now? I can. Let me upgrade that real quick. Shooting 4 shots. 4 shots with every charge. Like the only MMO on my console. Yeah, like I will say it wasn't the worst, but yeah, it was very tainted, like you said, because it was very pay to win. It didn't feel good to play. And at the time, I couldn't afford like putting money into a game like that, so I didn't. And so it just felt really bad to play. So it just felt bad. The one fun part about that I remember is I would name all my pets after like my fantasy husbandos. So all my favorite like fantasy husbandos would each get a name. Yeah. Oh, why did it stop me? I was doing it correctly. Now see, if you're looking for an actual MMO to play, have you tried the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Which has a free trial up to its also critically acclaimed expansion DLC, Stormblood. For free! That's right, for free! That's a game that's pay to win in a sense that, like, eventually you have good reasons to pay for what extra they charge for. Yeah, I used to be like a semi-hardcore raider in 14, so that's where I met my stream team. They were all on it. Tetsu, Chaotic, and Pumcha were all on my raid team. I was their machinist. Pumcha started as our summoner and spiritually still ended as our summoner, but he was a reaper for that last tier for us. And then Tetsu was our healer for almost all of it until she moved over to tank, and he was also a healer to start, and then he moved over to tank as well. Gotcha. At this point, Final Fantasy has kind of blackmailed me into paying a sub even if I don't play, because I have virtual real estate there that I really want to keep. And if I don't pay my sub so that I can actually go in and go into them, I will lose them. Like, it's actually very hard to get property on that game anymore. Because now it's a lottery system, and it's like... There's a lot of people who enter the lottery. Because, like, Humcha's trying to upgrade his house right now, and he, for literal months, has been putting in bids for places, and he has not had luck at all. Which is really sad. It really sucks that it's like that now. Nowadays it is, yeah. Like, not necessarily to get a small. Like, I don't think a lot of people put in for smalls anymore. But there's enough. There's enough, right? Where it's, like, still fairly difficult. It's, like, the only system they've come up with to, like, stop RMT from, like, happening on it, though. From having people, like, own property just to sell, you know? Oh, you haven't played a lot? Well, even if you just play it casually for the story, it's worth playing. Not before Baldur's Gate, mind you. You play Baldur's Gate first. Because whereas Baldur's Gate will take you like a week to finish, Final Fantasy XIV will take you literally months to finish if you want to finish it. And that is no joke. There's literally no way you can finish it quickly if you want to. It's actually kind of impossible. Unless you're like skipping all the cutscenes, which why are you playing the game casually in that case then? You got the Heaven Sword? It gets pretty good in Heaven Sword. Unfortunately, A Realm Reborn, even though it got like vastly improved, is definitely the weakest part of the game. Like, it is incredibly weak. I don't know where this shit went anymore. Like, it took me up here. Heaven Sword isn't the best expansion. I will say probably their most recent two are kind of like neck and neck for best. I think most people prefer Shadowbringers. But, yeah. If we're just talking in terms of gameplay, because I didn't really follow the story that much, I only know bits and pieces. Shadowbringers and Endwalker are definitely their best expansions. That's because it is. A Realm Reborn story is very bloated. It's actually, unironically, you could probably have skipped a lot of it and been fine. Like, you probably actually could have skipped all of it and gotten to the good stuff and been fine. You probably actually would not have missed a lot. Wait, where the hell did this thing go? It's gone forever. Rest in peace. I mean, in general, definitely don't skip the story in general. Like, definitely don't do that. But like a Realm Reborn, yeah, you probably could have done without a Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn story is actually pretty voodoo. But you know, I get it. I get it. They're not wrong for saying that. They're not exactly wrong for saying that. But if you were planning on like playing a lot of it, then yeah, you probably could have done without it. Well, because also for Realm Reborn, you can come back to it with New Game Plus. So it's not really mandatory for you to watch them right away. You can indirectly come back to them. You can also just get a quick overview of the story for Realm Reborn and be fine. Because, like, sure, there's a couple, like, really good moments, but, like, for the most part, you can do without. It's honestly fine. A Realm Reborn is very much a slog. And let me tell you, it was more of a slog before you got to it. Because they removed a lot of the bloat, and it still wasn't enough, honestly. They actually could have taken more out and been fine. There's so many side quests. Not even side quests, but they feel like side quests. They're main story, but there's so much of it that's like, go to this character. Okay, go back to this character. Okay, go back to the character you just came from. Okay, return to the character that you literally just came back from. Okay, go back to the main character to and I'm like, this is literally the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. There was so much bloat. It was so bad. It was actually, like, kind of bad. Like, it was really bad. Like, not even kind of. Like, straight up. It was just bad. Like, it wasn't enjoyable at all. Like, even just the way I played it, which is just going through the story just so I can get to the end game so that I can actually play with my friends, it was miserable. Like, it actually took me, like, a full week skipping every cutscene to finish it. Like, that's unacceptable levels of bloat there. Like, that's really bad. But now it forces you to do that in a good way, because there's actually, like, a lot of good story.
どこかの家の中にいるはずだ。探してみようぜ。近いぞ。
Yeah, that's because it was bad. Like, straight up. Like, I feel like a Realm Reborn. Like, yes, go back and look at the story, but I don't know that experiencing it in the game is necessarily worthwhile.
青い器におばあさんの塩せんべいを備えたら顔を見せてくれそうだね。
The rest of the story, though, like, yeah, granted, part of Stormblood's kind of whatever, but, like, Heaven's Sword, the other part of Stormblood, Shadowbringers especially, you have to experience Shadowbringers in-game, and Endwalker. Like, it won't have the same impact as it would for, like, people who, like, have played the games for years, but, like, having a story that quite literally was written throughout, like, a literal decade and finally got finished in Endwalker, and, like, for you to experience the culmination of all that really good story writing, oh. That's something you cannot experience otherwise. Like, it's really good. Like, Final Fantasy stories are very unique. They have amazing set pieces. Like, a lot of their characters are kind of caricatures of themselves, but, like, they are characters in a way that not a lot of stories write characters. So, like, they're unique in that regard. Like, I love Final Fantasy games. I don't like every Final Fantasy game, but I love Final Fantasy games in general. And 14 is a fairly easy one to get into. It's just a big, enormous time investment. And yeah, finding a guild that you, like, really like is difficult. Like, if Tetsu were still playing and her guild was active, that was a very good guild. But the guild's kind of inactive now, so... Even though there's still a lot of really cool people in there. It's just not active anymore. Unfortunately. And like I've owned a guild for years at this point, and it's literally pretty much just me and my best friend. We're like the only two that play in that guild anymore. It's pretty much cleaned out. It's pretty much personal storage for me anymore. Oh, so you played 13, which is arguably one of the worst Final Fantasies in terms of gameplay. And then you played Crisis Core, which is arguably one of the worst Final Fantasies in terms of story. That's an unfortunate repertoire of Final Fantasy games I've played. They're not. Yeah, but that's because you don't know any better. Like, I'll give it to you, the characters in Crisis Core are really cool. But it's one of their weaker stories for sure. It's one of their better settings, I will say that. The setting of Crisis Core is really cool. Because I'm pretty sure the setting for Crisis Core is the same as 7's. And 7 is one of the best Final Fantasy games there are. Ah, damn. I got too reckless. Womp womp. Hey, I don't blame you. I'm just saying. Those are unfortunate Final Fantasy games to have be the culmination of your experience of Final Fantasy. Like I said, outside of 12, I'm pretty sure 13 is accepted as, like, in terms of combat, like one of the worst Final Fantasy games. Oh yeah. Oh, well 12 is the other one, so 12 is the other one that, like, hardcore Final Fantasy players do not like the combat of. Although I did like 12. I will say that. So you're not alone in that one. In that you like a Final Fantasy that not a lot of people like. Yeah, you played like all the worst Final Fantasy games. Although that being said, if you're ever feeling inspired, the remake of 7 is like god tier. Like, it's really good. I haven't played it, but I've seen parts of it played, and it's really fucking good. And also, no one fighting sister as the main protagonist. Okay, that was one of the better ones. 13.2 and 13.3 were solid, but I never played them, unfortunately. So you didn't so at least you played one of the alternate 13 games that were actually like decent. Yeah, Lightning Sister should have been the protagonist of 13, honestly. Yeah, I played the shit out of 12. I love 12. But again, 12 is, I will admit, one of the weaker, like, experiences to have with Final Fantasy, so I will say that much. What is this? A Kamitachi? Oh, yeah, I knew that.
いたぞ、かまいたちだ。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。動きが止まるまで全力で追いかける。
The ones I normally suggest to people are like... And I realized how shallow her character was. Yeah, her character was abysmal in 13. Remember how we were talking about edgelord characters that are just edgelords for the sake of being edgelords and they aren't good characters because of that? Yeah. Lightning in 13 specifically was that. She's just like, ugh, I'm so cool and broody and mysterious. And you're just like, I don't care. Like, literally at this point, I don't know if you could name more of a reason for me to not care.
一からやり直しだな。元の場所に戻ってみよう。
Oh shit, I didn't realize it was like time-based with that. The hell? Well, she is a very good-looking character, I'll give her that. Obviously not my type, but like, you know. I'm more of a Snow type of guy. But even Snow was like, not enough to get me going. I feel the same way about certain characters. Snow was not really one of them. Like, Snow was a good-looking character, but like, not really a good, well-developed character. He was more well-developed than Lightning was, at least. That's not saying much. Lightning's character was like abysmally poor. And don't even get me started on like Vanille and Hope. Like, those characters were terrible. Like, bad. Like, really bad. Hey, Lone, how are you?
キッドはちょっと違うかな。
Vanille? Vanille and Hope? I'd like to forget that they existed too, so I'm a little jealous of you. But they actually actively made that game worse. Which is really bad. It's really sad. Like, it's a good thing 16's a solid game, which I still am waiting until it comes out to PC. Good. I unironically suggest you keep it that way. Aw, well, thank you. I'll be here then. I've quite literally just been, talking to Sleepy about Final Fantasy games. Also, speaking of, Lone is actually somebody I met through Final Fantasy 14, so... Clive? Oh, Clive is 16, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 16. I'm running out of money. I accidentally spent all my cash, my dosh, my moolah. I actually should probably put on some beads for money now. Probably should take these off and put on my prosperity beads. And I should probably take my flame beads off. Actually, no, I think it's fine. Yeah, a lot of that is because the person who directed 16 is the person who directed 14. And he did an amazing job with 14, Yoshi P. He took a literally dead game and made it the best MMO on the market, so... All I know is, much like your reasoning for liking Clive, or for liking Lightning, is a lot of the reason why I like Clive, so... He's a very, attractive character, to say the least. And I don't normally find a lot of Final Fantasy characters attractive in that regard. Normally their attire is a little bit too far out there for me to like get behind. Let me get this Oni. Oh, I think I actually am getting like almost everything on the map right now. Jesus. Oh, I can level past 50. Okay. So I can get all the skills if I really want to. I want better wind weaving though. Want my wind to be better. Want to max out my wind.
行くぞ。
I remember this Oni being specifically very difficult to... Doggy. Oh yeah, usually the Final Fantasies I'll suggest are like older ones. Like I really liked 10. 10 was my first one. I actually lucked out and played what's probably universally accepted as one of the better ones for Final Fantasy as my first. I played 10. I think 7 is probably still most people's favorites besides 14. But like, I really liked 4. I thought 4 was amazing. It was very difficult, but 4 was really, really good. 4 had a lot of memorable characters, in my opinion. And then I know some people really like 9 as well. It's not one of the ones that I know people talk about more. But I'm pretty sure that one is still one that people like. Yeah, I remember this one. Kind of difficult. If I get quiet, that's why. I'm just fighting for my life. I think I should probably take my wired in for a later phase. Pretty sure one of the later phases is actually quite difficult. So like 10, 4, and definitely the 7 remake. Those are ones I would highly suggest in general. I wouldn't suggest the original 7. I'm told in terms of story, some context is lost if you just play the remake, but like, I don't know that you need that much detail for the Final Fantasy games unless you're like really into it. Okay, I guess I'm just getting my ass beat here. I need to wire in because I can't kill these fast enough. And more? Oh, I was just saying that, like, 10, 4 are the ones I typically suggest for Final Fantasy games, if people ever ask. And then the 7 remake. And obviously 16, 15, I feel like it's probably going to be a really good one. But I can tell you from personal experience, 10 and 4 are really good. Oh, you played 10 before? Yeah.
もう大丈夫だよ
10 is good. 10 is really good. 10 is definitely one of the better ones in terms of story. In terms of gameplay, it's only good if you like turn-based. If you enjoy like slow turn-based combat, then 10 is for you for sure. It's a really good one. 10 is kind of like the quintessential Final Fantasy story for the modern Final Fantasies. Whereas 4 is like the quintessential Final Fantasy story for the old Final Fantasy games, because they all pretty much followed the same story beats in the old ones. I'd say it's very well done. Specifically because 10 has a system where even though you're kind of like stuck in your class, you can multi-class out fairly easily into other characters' classes, and they're not like stringently like classes necessarily. Oh, shit. Water shit. How many updraft talismans? Like 2. But they all kind of follow like an archetype that is present in Final Fantasies in general. Except for Titus. Titus is like the only one that's like fairly unique. He's kind of like a support melee character, which you don't really see a lot of that in Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, for a modern Final Fantasy game, that's kind of like the quintessential, like, Final Fantasy game. Even though Final Fantasy X is by far not modern. It's a very old game, actually. But 10 is definitely one of the, like, must-plays for a Final Fantasy game. As long as you can stand the combat. It's like I said, the combat's not bad. It's just, you know, for a particular type of person is all.
これで終わりかな
Oh, it's not actually surprised me because I used kind of long and I couldn't be that quick. Yeah, 15. I don't know that this was ever confirmed, but I can pretty much guarantee that the ending of 15 for some reason was very rushed. Like, the actual last zone and like the events leading up to it were actually like abysmally bad, like by any game standards. Yeah. I will say though, if you haven't played the DLC for 15, you probably should, because they add a lot. And a lot of them are like really good. Is the enemy here? Oh, it's right here. He grows out of it. He grows out of it. Don't worry. He has a redemption arc. Thank goodness, because otherwise he'd actually be an unbearable character, honestly. That's one of the few things that 15 did correctly. Is have, like, solid character development. Even though, again, it was kind of rushed, but, you know. He's like, am I gonna have to use an updraft talisman just to get that? That's a very expensive singular spirit that I have to get. No, there isn't. There's absolutely nothing coming, sir. Oh yeah, that's Fallen's Final Fantasy spiel. Well, my Dark Urge didn't have a redemption arc. He had the opposite. He had a bloody, murderous rampage and just killed literally everybody he had an opportunity to do so subtly, and sometimes not subtly with. Oh yes, that's absolutely a thing. I actually really enjoyed the Dark Urge playthrough. It's very different from a normal playthrough. It actually adds a lot.
Hi, I get it.
I did too. That was one of the first things I did. Because I was like, oh, he's just going to have this like internalized thought. And it was like, nope. You come to and you have a hand in your hand. And it's not your hand. It's someone else's hand. And I was like, oh. That's how we're doing this. Okay. Yeah, I actually, I can't even say that because that's a mild spoiler for a side quest in Baldur's Gate, but needless to say, I kept it throughout the entire game. I absolutely kept that the entire game. I mean, yes and no. Personally, if I would give advice to someone with literal unlimited time, I would say the game is absolutely better experienced first without a Dark Urge, with like a custom character playthrough, and then with a Dark Urge. And then I would suggest going through literally every single Origin character, because the Origin characters actually do add quite a bit as well. Not quite as much as a Dark Urge does. Like, if you have to choose an order, I would highly suggest playing Dark Urge first before any of the Origin characters. Damn, I'm like kind of trapped in here. Oh, wait. Can I use a thicket talisman? I can never cycle to it? Can't even see what's happening now. Damn, I had to do all that just to get out of there. Well, I mean, then I personally feel like the order is Custom Origin, then Dark Urge, then Origin. I think even specifically Gale's origin is actually very good. I haven't played it because like I couldn't get myself to play a origin character because my experience was too tainted from playing origin characters in Divinity. But apparently they're really good, like very well done. And like I said, I heard Gale's specifically is actually very good as well. Not necessarily the best, right? But like good. Which is probably the better way to experience Gale as a character, honestly. If you have the choice in the matter. Yeah, because I don't see the need to, like, challenge yourself dramatically your first playthrough. Because, like, doing that kind of stuff is mostly for, like... I guess the best way to put it is, like, you've done everything there is to do in the game, pretty much. And now you have to play it, like, on hard mode in order to get anything out of it. I guess I should have tried an aerial quick cleanse. Yeah, I feel that. That's even why, like, a lot of games have sat in my library untouched. Can we grab the please? But streaming has kind of given me an excuse to go back to them and start playing them. Hey, whoa, come on. I was doing it correctly. Don't interrupt. Because, like, without getting into it, like, even this game has, like, mildly bad memories attached to it, and that's, like, part of the reason why I didn't want to finish it. But, like, I'm super glad I did finish it. This game is actually worth playing through. Maybe not worth playing through as slowly as I did, right? Like, the side quests and all that stuff is kind of like its own experience. But, like, the actual main story was solid at the end, right? Like, it was good. It wasn't the best, but it was good. So I know exactly what you mean. May not be the same flavor, but it's the same result. Let's see, I want... Man, these drinks, like, restore nothing. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Let me up. Oh. I don't want to use another updraft talisman if I can help it. I might need to, though. Wait, no, I don't need to. I mean, if he doesn't grab on the ledge, I'll have to anyways. Even though he should just be grabbing onto this ledge. And now he's suddenly doing parkour. Shrine shop? What's a shrine shop? I actually have no idea what that is. Is it a literal shop? Oh, it is. Oh, here we go. You have talismans. Give them to me.
いい買い物できたが
まあね。
Yeah, Baldur's Gate I feel like is a good game to fetch too. That's what you need. It's easy to get like really immersed in Baldur's Gate. Like if you just have like a day, you know, to not do anything, you just wake up first thing, you get water, grab your vitamins or whatever the hell you do to like self-care, and then you just like veg out, you know? So like Baldur's Gate. It's such a good game. I mean, it is parasocial, but it's not like a bad thing. Like, not all parasocial's bad. It's just like, you know, the degree you take it to, as both creator and, you know, consumer. As long as boundaries are respected, you know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Get over there, get over there. Because, like, a friend of mine, my best friend even, she likes to talk about stuff like that too, and she even, like, correlates, like, you know, reading stories and, like, getting attached to characters that way is, like, almost akin to, like, parasocial relationships where, like, you know, the effect is so, like, akin to, like, actually experiencing them as a real person that it may as well have, like, the same effect as being, like, a real person, you know what I mean? Which is kind of an interesting way to look at it. And so it's sort of akin to, like, a parasocial, like, relationship where, like, this person is real, but, like, they're, you know, for all intents and purposes, they're not real, right? Like, they're a fictional character on your screen. Oh, fuck. That made me a little nervous. Going up there. And whereas the only difference is the character's obviously not real when you're, like, reading a story or something. Spirits over here. Like, even this, I'm, like, chilling to right now. I'm just, like, vibing. I'm literally just collecting things. Oh, why didn't you glide? Oh, I have to use an upgrade talisman. Actually, I very much did not need to use an upgrade talisman for that. Yeah. Let's do this. There we go. When I forgot about these stupid Tanukis too. Oh my god, there's so many collectibles in this game. And I found so few of these Tanukis. I'm gonna have to look these up if I want to find them all. Yeah, it is sort of interesting to look at it that way. Because, like, you know, you get attached to a character, like, to the point where, like, anything bad happens to them, it, like, literally affects you emotionally, right? Like, if you allow it, obviously, but, you know. Sometimes it catches you off guard and you're not expecting it to affect you that way, and it just does anyways. It's like, even I read, like a visual novel recently, which is, like, why I recently had an obsession with them. For one that I thought was gonna not affect me like that, like, at all. And, like, no, it had, like, some really good scenes, and, like, it actually made me cry. And I was not expecting that from that particular one. And then it had, like, really interesting, like, queer-coded, like, subtext to it as well that, like, I wasn't expecting to, like, have either. which was really nice as well, because it's like, it was very well hidden. It wasn't like in your face or anything. And it made the like story a little more realistic, because it was like kind of bittersweet at the end, even though it was like supposed to be a love story, you know, at the end of the day, and you know, it wasn't ideal. But the point was to, like, you know, seize the moment or whatever, you know? And it was delivered in a very good way that wasn't, like, in your face about it. That's the only way I know how to really put it. And because of that, I am very attached to the main characters of that game because of that. Because it was very well done. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you're doing it, like, respecting the boundaries, like, in that particular instance, respecting the fact that they are indeed fictional characters and they're not worth, you know, getting angry over because somebody doesn't like them, right? It's like that. Like, if someone told me they didn't like Amicus, I'd be like, that's fair. That's very fair. Not for everybody. Definitely not for everybody. But I was one of the people who was, in my opinion, blessed with being able to experience the story the way it was intended, right? I was able to enjoy it very much so because of that. This makes me sad that it's a very niche kind of group of people that will appreciate the game. Because not only is it queer and very specifically between a love story between two men, it is a fantasy, sci-fi fantasy setting that also has furry characters. So like there's like layer upon layer upon layer of like disconnect between like a lot of audience for this game. But it was very well written. Like, it was incredibly well written. It just makes me wish it had more broad appeal so that more people could appreciate it, that's all. Where am I trying to go right now? I had something marked. What did I have marked, and why did I have it marked? I don't know anymore. Where am I even? Here. I had something to the south of me marked? Ooh, also I can get my last wind-based ability. Increase the fire rate by 50%. Nice. That's a lot. That's really fast now. Yep, we sure are. That's why when I play DBD, I try to be as respectful as I can to every individual person, because I know we're all fighting our own demons, literally. So you never know where somebody's at. Emphasis on try to. I'm not gonna say I do it, but I try to. That's the important part, is that I'm trying. A lot of these around here. More spirits. Oh, so I hit level 50 decision achievement? Yeah, I think the worst I've told somebody to do is to uninstall.
なんだ
I'm pretty sure that's the worst I've done. So, even my bad moments have not really been that bad by comparison to some
カ
people.
ッパなら水のある場所にいるはずだ。
Although I don't
ここから
necessarily want
下に
that
降
to
り
be
られ
the
そうだ
standard that I
下
keep.
水道か。確かに水はあるな。
Oh yeah, I'll call people boring all the time. I don't mind that one. Some people are fucking boring in that game.
外
こんなところにカッパの住処かよ。
Like when I'm playing killer, and I literally have people
おびき寄せるぞ。
in a 4-man all playing stealth, bro, there's nothing that makes me want to disconnect more.
出たどうすればいい
キュウリを食い始めるまで隠れて待つんだ。
Like, I'd rather get my ass beat and actually play the game than play hide and seek.
キュウリ食ってる時が狙い目だぞ。焦んなよ。
That's like the most I give myself, though. Like, when people come in, I want them to get a positive, you know, experience here. I mean, it's Garden of Joy at the end of the day, even if you're Blight. Garden of Joy is such a dog shit map. If the survivors lose on Garden of Joy, it's more embarrassing than if you, as the killer, lose. Because it's like highly in survivors' favor to win on Garden of Joy. Like, that's one of those maps where when you load in, you pretty much just say GG from the get-go, and you just instantly know you've lost the game. You know, unless you're like playing nurse. If you're playing nurse, you don't really have the map excuse. But even someone that's strong as Blight does.
給料
Because even though you can work around it more than most
力を
killers,
借りるよ
like even when they abuse like the Paladins in the main building, like it's still even hard for you to get around fast enough as Blight without like a lot of speed in order to actually like get any type of momentum. Like, it's just a poorly designed map. They unironically need to take like half of the pallets out. If they want to keep those really strong jungle gyms in, they have to take like half the pallets out of that. Like, it needs to not be so easy to go from strong pallet gym to strong pallet gym. Yeah. I mean, they're playing Survivor though, which is the odds are already in your favor when you're playing Survivor. This is a very Survivor-sided meta. Like, granted, yes, it is easier to be killer right now than it has been in a while. But that doesn't mean, like, it isn't still Survivor-sided. It's still very Survivor-sided. Unless you're able to, like, tunnel very efficiently. If you're able to tunnel efficiently, then the game's instantly in your favor. But, you know, I will say this until I'm literally blue in the face, but tunneling never has been and never will be your strongest strategy. Unless you're talking, like, original DBD, where they had, like, no protection off the hook, in which case, yes, it was absolutely your best strategy, and there was literally no reason to not tunnel. It's like, why would you not tunnel if the literal millisecond they could come off hook, you could just hit them and down them? There's literally no reason not to. Other than, you know, just trying to be respectful of other people's enjoyment. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to not be in that headspace, though. Especially because a lot of people intentionally try to put you in that headspace. If they want to call it a strategy or whatever. When it's not, it's just being incredibly disrespectful over a non-competitive video game. It's because, like, if they went into any competitive scene on DVD with the attitudes that they have in casual, they would actually be fucking laughed out. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that because an unironic psychologist was like actually analyzing this game like years ago and like presented some of the like unique ways that like DBD mentally like strains you. Because like it is a very unique PvP style game. And there are a lot of themes of like humiliation with it, right? Like whether they were put in the game intentionally or not, like they're there. Like a lot of it is that. Even though humiliation itself is not unique to DBD, it does get presented in a unique way. I had it, excuse me, I had it posted in our general discussion on the Kindred Spirits Discord, but it's probably, like, kind of lost in there a little bit. Oh shit, I do not want to fight you. Pizza sure late. Oh, I don't know how to tell you this. It's probably going to be incredibly late. Literally. I'm literally either fighting for my life as killer, or I'm like having, unironically, the easiest game of my life, and I feel bad, and I have to like tone it down. Otherwise, I'm actually probably gonna make some people quit the game. And then there's some days where I just don't care, and I just tunnel out a newbie, and I'm like, "Welcome to DVD. Sorry." The Kindred Spirits Discord? There's a link in my panels to it. I should create a command for it as well, but I just haven't gotten around to that. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Because I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I will not be streaming. We are, celebrating Tetsu's birthday, and so any streaming, you know, that's gonna be happening. It's gonna be happening on her channel, not mine. Yeah, I usually only tunnel if I'm behind, if I feel like I need to. Because tunneling is such a risk. And a lot of times, if I'm losing, the team's probably good enough that they have anti-tunnel, so... This is all the teams you don't need to tunnel. It's so ironic that they kind of just do it to themselves, because if they don't want to be tunneled, they literally just have to friend anti-tunnel, and they're probably fine. Oh lord, I'm getting attacked on. I'm getting it from every side right now. Yes, if they're body blocking, I have no qualms with tunneling. You've kind of put yourself in that situation. That's the risk you take. And if I think it's going to be easier to tunnel you, that's exactly what I'm going to do. What's funny is, and it always makes me laugh when they get mad about that, and I'm like, brother, you literally did it to yourself. You had every opportunity to leave, and you chose instead, while you're on death hook, to try and protect somebody who has one hook. That's entirely on you. That was your own decision to make. Like, it didn't pay off. That's the game. Specifically with survivors, there's such a culture of like displacing the blame of their inadequacies on the killer. Like somehow it's the killer's fault that they put themselves in the situation where they could be tunneled easily. Especially when the killer goes out of their way to not tunnel, right? It's hilarious how many players will still take like complete advantage of that person. Because trust me, as someone who goes out of their way to not tunnel people, it happens a lot. And when they do that, I make sure to tunnel them out mercilessly after that. Because like I'm trying to give you the opportunity to just play the game. God, it's more fun for both of us if you do that, but if you want me to tunnel you out and just assure myself a victory, I will gladly do so. Like, don't mess with me, brother. do not do that to me. I'm being incredibly respectful to you right now, and you're being incredibly disrespectful in turn. Oh, shit, I thought I quick purged her. I did not. Yeah, you have to punish it. Because they have to learn that's not something you get away with, just in general. Like, as much as Survivor culture wants to teach them that they're owed a certain anything, yeah. I'm sorry, but I will be your reality check in that you're owed literally nothing. But I will let you know that if you're respectful to me, I will let you have a full game, no matter how like new you are at the game. I will let you play the entire game out. You know, as long as you're not like teabagging or flashing your light at me or intentionally being annoying. Yeah. Off the record is fine in a solo queue experience, but it's easily abusable in a Swift. Because, like, I run off the record all the time, and it's definitely not abusable in, like, 60% of the parties, like, that I'm in. Because a lot of times I have to be the one, like, doing everything if anything's gonna get done, including generators, and you instantly lose that endurance the second you do that. The one I have an issue with, which is abusable in Swift and in solo play, is buckle up for the people. That's the one I have an issue with, because it's zero skill. There's no skill required. You just have to be in the area. Yeah. Because, like, again, in a solo queue scenario, it's healthy because then that discourages tunneling. Because I think in general this game should discourage tunneling. Like, I think just in general, it should both discourage doing generators incredibly quickly by enforcing a hard cap on how long it takes to do a generator, and also discourage tunneling. Not entirely. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's literally no counter for the people buckle up. And the part that's infuriating is the, like, last letter that Behavior put out for, like, you know, here's the things that we're changing in the game. And then they added a section where they're like, here are the things that we're keeping an eye on that we might change in the future if it becomes an issue. And For the People buckle up was not on that list. You know what was on that list though? Grim Embrace fucking Deadman's, which should be on it, granted. Because it is pretty good. It's not busted by any stretch of the imagination, but it is strong. But the fact that something that's literally got no counter was not on that list, I was like unironically mind blown. I was like, are you kidding me? I guarantee you people are complaining about this. Because there is no counter to this. And you supposedly are at a point where you want to make things balanced in the game in a way where things that don't have counters are going to be what we look at. And For the People Buckle Up has literally no counter, so... I can tell you I play Grim Embrace Deadman's a lot. I can tell you that. On killers that can make good use of slowdown, that is. Because some killers need regression as opposed to slowdown, obviously. So, like... Huh.
あれは66首だな。どこから首が伸びてるの？長すぎるよ。
Okay, I went up this tube. I'm gonna pop up light just because I don't want to split the whole game. If I felt I played killers that could actually... What
66尾を探すんだろ？そっちじゃない。
do you mean not gonna find her here? She literally went in this tube and that's where the tube leads.
66尾を探すんだろ？そっちじゃない。
Huh? Brother, what do you mean? But to finish my thought, I play a lot of killers that aren't... I cannot justify using pop on them. Like, first of all, I don't have the info on them that I need in order to properly use pop. Cat, would you stop? And second of all, like, I don't have the speed, the map presence in order to use it. Yeah, Blight's fast enough and strong enough that... There it is. You are a liar, KK. He's literally right here. You are a liar. I was literally going the right way, and you're trying to tell me, no, don't go that way. Fucking liar. But yeah, I mean, I feel like you're perfectly justified in playing with pop. Like, your MMR is probably high enough where you can make very good use of it. Like, you play a lot of Blight, so... Yeah. I've done the same. It's just when I try to have fun, I get those, like, really low ego... Why did you not grab the ledge, bro? I just get those really low ego, like, survivor mains who, like, bring a map offering, and they bring all the strongest shit, and I'm sitting here on fucking Trapper, of all things. And then they want to dig on me because they won and I had Noed. Like, Noed isn't, like, one of the most easily well-balanced perks in the game. Like, dude, come on. I'm also one of the weakest killers in the game. I just have resigned to myself to, like, saying, like, if they need that badly, that they need to, like, taunt one of the weakest killers in the game. Like, if that's what you're here for, then I guess go for it. Like, if you just want to be a shit, then, you know. That's on you. That's on you. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, congratulations, you beat a Trapper on the game that you brought with, like, 3 adrenalines and, like, buckle up for the people and like off the record and like I guess if that's what you need to feel good about yourself in this game, like you go for it, I guess. Like I'm literally just trying to chill and have fun and play what is quite literally one of the weakest killers universally accepted. Just to chill. But it's even got to the point where like I don't even feel comfortable doing that just because of how, unironically, how many people just act like shitheads. Like at the end game. Like they did something. Like they bring a super strong map offering. And I'm literally playing like weak as hell killers. Because like I love Legion. Legion's unironically one of my favorite killers. But like unironically, my MMR is so high on Legion and for some reason it does not degrade at all. Like I'm literally fighting. Like I will unironically not play Legion for like a month. And I'll come back and I'll be fighting people who are literally the exact same MMR as when I stopped playing. There's 0 degradation on my Legion for some reason. And it'll just be these, like, really arrogant people. Like, for no reason. Like, you're not literally playing a killer who practically doesn't have a power. Who is also one of the easiest killers to counter in the game. With, like, any modicum of experience. Because trust me, I've lost against some really not good teams. And it's because I'm Legion. But I don't care because I wanted to play Legion. But then they'll come in the stream and be like, oh, haha, get owned or whatever. And I'm just sitting here like, brother, I'm Legion. Like, I can't tell you how pathetic that is that you feel the need to on a Legion of all things. Oh shit, I'm not dreaming. Why am I still on drinks? I want food already. Oh my word, I died wired in, bro. Ugh. Oh well. Yeah, the most I've seen is like 25,000 hours, but that was obviously like they just leave their console on or whatever 24/7 with the game on just so that they can say they have it. You're tired? Well, you should go to sleep. That's also part of self-care. I am incredibly nocturnal, so don't use me as an excuse to stay up, okay? I have no idea what time zone you're in either. Oh, of the hours. Gotcha. I was like, if you need to sleep, don't let me keep you up. But yeah. So you're in my time zone then. It's 3 AM 22. This is actually quite a bit past what I would normally stream, but I didn't stream yesterday, so... And it's a good thing I didn't, because I've been, like, unusually grouchy this week. So I'm glad I didn't. It was worth it. I have no idea how to get back to where I was at. Damn. So it wasn't the highway, it was like train tracks. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's literally what my feeling was, my sentiment. Every time I play Legion, like I literally cannot justify playing Legion anymore because of how weak they are. Literally. Literally, that's what it is. And you're sitting here just trying to chill. Like, you know, just have fun. And you're met with, like, you know, literal wannabe comp players And you don't want to say that out loud because you don't want them to like, you don't want to be like rude or anything. But like deep down, you know they're nowhere near comp players, and they're not streamers either. So they just do it to be, who knows, egomaniacal, I guess. Just in that desperate of a state to win. Although, but granted, if I had 3 other people who were really solid at Survivor and I could play Survivor with them on a regular basis, I probably would too, but like... bruh. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. God damn it, bro. But it's definitely exhausting. Especially when behavior like... I'm not even gonna say exaggerate, they just outright lie about some of the stuff that they do. It's like doubly so tiring. Oh, it definitely was. It definitely was. There were just so many things I wanted before that. I probably should have gotten increased wired in as well, but like wired in feels so cheap. I'm pressing E instead of Q, oh my god. I keep approaching it, meaning to do this. Yeah. So I'm not even joking when I say I feel like, unironically, like 60% of their issues will be solved by that. Like anyone who's in my chat during Killer Games knows that I go on and on and on and on and on about that because of just how tiresome it is to have like these just shitty people getting on the game and bringing a Garden of Joy offering and then acting like they're somebody because they won the game. And you're sitting here just trying to like have fun. You're literally just trying to chill. And like you can't even learn anything from it. That's the worst part, in my opinion. There's literally nothing to learn from it. All you learn from it is that the map is shit. That's literally it. Some of the newer Macmillan maps, garbage. Hot fucking garbage. I know I've said this like unironically like a dozen times at this point, but literally who asked for new Macmillan maps? Like actually who? Who wanted that? Who said we need new Macmillan maps? Literally nobody. Nobody wanted that. And not only did they add new Macmillan maps, they made them dog shit. Macmillan already has some of the strongest main buildings in the game. And then they made those maps smaller, and they didn't reduce the number of pallets in them. It's just pallet after pallet after pallet after pallet. Strong pallet into strong jungle gym, into another strong jungle gym, into another strong trash that leads into that super strong main building. And there's literally nothing you can do. Literal comp players are sitting here like, why is this like this? This is actually terrible. And this is coming from like comp Survivor players who are like, this is part of the reason why we're sitting here begging behavior to give us the ability to have like better custom games. Because of shit like this. We can't even play on this map because it's so imbalanced. Yeah, we literally... Actually, I want this right here. And I want more damage to down targets.
力をうまく使えよ。
What was I saying? What were we talking about? We were talking about maps. Macmillan. Oh my god, the thought just slipped my mind entirely. Personally, I like a few indoor maps, but I wish that they weren't entirely indoor. I want a hybrid. I want hybrid indoor-outdoor maps. Because our stealth killers actually do very well on indoor maps. And sometimes Trapper does well on indoor maps as well. They're not... It's not easy to hide your traps, sure. But it is easy to, like, bottleneck people with your traps. Because the goal isn't to, like, hide them. The goal is to bottleneck. But obviously, you know, you can't do that against really good... Yes. Yes, that's literally what it is. And that is the only reason I would excuse indoor maps, honestly. Is because at the end of the day, there are killers who are typically incredibly weak on other maps who are very strong on indoor maps. And I'd like for them to stay usable, at least. Like, I'd like for them to at least be able to bring a map offering and do well. If behavior's not gonna make them, like, usable otherwise, I'd like for them to at least be usable in that regard. Which, granted, is not a very good reason. It's not a very good reason to try and justify it. But it's the best we got right now. Yes, I agree map offering should not be a thing. Definitely not for survivors. Like, I'm kind of fine with them on killer side, but on survivor side, no. That doesn't make any sense. From any standpoint, survivors should never be able to stack the odds in their favor like that. That doesn't make any sense. Thematically or gameplay-wise, that doesn't make any sense. Killer is the power role. So it makes sense on killers. It does not make sense on survivors for them to have any modicum of control of where they go. You can't really dash backwards in your middle quick charging. Damn it, now I can't quick cursor. Why am I still on drinks? Make real recovery. Yeah, but you can't fix that in a PvP game. The community's always going to be miserable. I just want to be a somewhat decent influence to newer players. That's literally it. That's literally it. And I want to be a safe space for niche folk. That's really it. As a queer man, and as someone who has a lot of queer friends as well. Yeah. I unironically, I say this without any amount of irony. Like, the vast majority of their issue is the horrific map design. I really feel like they need to take a break from making new maps and just learn to make good maps. Because, like, even Greenville, even though I'm kind of a fan of Greenville, there are a lot of palettes on Greenville. Because, like, if you saw any of my PTB experience, I looked like a fucking god on that map. Like, actually. And if you've seen me outside of that map, you know that I'm not that on as a survivor. Like, when I played Unknown, I didn't really have a ton of issues, but I mean, people are playing PTB just chilling, just without a lot of perks, you know? And, like, when I did go against a really strong team, like, yeah, I struggled a lot. I actually lost that game. I'm pretty sure all 4 got out. I'm pretty sure that's the only game I lost. And that was on Greenville. So, like, you know. It's like we don't understand. Like, we make zero effort to understand why problematic maps are problematic. Although, that being said, I will say this. The other day, Behavior did post on their Twitter that they will be essentially presenting, like, a open forum posts for people to discuss maps in general. Like, they're gonna provide a subject matter, like, they're gonna be like, X map, and, like, people are encouraged to go there and give their opinions about the map. So I will say, at least, that is a glimmer of hope. I don't suspect they will do anything useful with that information. Exactly, and how much of that fixing will actually be fixing, right? Because we've already fixed Garden of Joy once, and it's pretty much exactly the same as it was, if not worse. Like, even some content creators I watch were like, isn't this, like, stronger, actually? Like, specifically looking at... Oh my god, that is... Grab this and leave. But at minimum, that's a start. Although that being said, I'm like 99% sure if you want that information, it's probably already there. And this is kind of a lazy attempt at, hey, I don't want to do the collating for all the information, you do it for me, right? And it's only for like 1 day for each map. And what I'm hoping is that, first of all, people provide specific examples of what is bad with the map. So, like with Garden of Joy, there's a plethora of things you could do. You could take a screenshot of that stupid gazebo, fucking get rid of that shit. You could show them how many pallets they could be removing from the map, and the map would still be strong. How they need to separate those pallet gems that lead to the fucking shack. That whole quarter of the map is super fucking strong. And, like, how strong the main building still is on Garden of Joy, like, brother. And then second of all, that Behavior stuffs their stupid ego, because that's part of their issue too, is that they have a massive fucking ego. And they will not listen to people. Like, there are people who have told them point blank, very simple, like, fixes for the game. And they're like, nope, we don't want to do that. Or, like, even people just, like, making a joke out of simple fixes. Oh, we can't just do that. Like, taking it super seriously. We can't just do that. You can't just make something and then take it out of the game. Yes, you can. Not only can you, you should be doing that. Like, cause spoilers, that's the reason we had overheat on Billy for as long as we did. Not because they didn't know it was a bad mechanic, because they just didn't want to change it. Because they just decided they didn't want to deal with it. That's literally all it was. Which is really shitty. Like, that's a poor excuse of a game dev right there. To have that kind of ego. That wasn't even the idea. Like, Scott Jund quite literally made a joke video about it. About the overheat mechanic for Billy. And, like, I don't remember his name, but McLean? I know that's what we call him. Like, unironically made, like, a video, like, response to it. Like, treating it super seriously and just embarrassed the hell out of himself. You know? And we're literally sitting here like, my brother in Christ, it was a joke, but not only that, you're just wrong. Like, it doesn't matter how many resources you put into a mechanic. When it's something as small as a killer mechanic, one singular killer's mechanic, you absolutely remove it. And if you don't want to remove it, that's fine. But you got to put it on another killer, and you have to balance it correctly. Because it's not balanced on Billy. Billy's miserable to use with it. It's actually a horrifically designed mechanic that does literally nothing. It's just a nothing mechanic that nobody notices isn't there until they mistakenly hold their chainsaw for too long. And even in those scenarios, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I can agree with that. But even at this point, their fog whispers are like fed up with them. Because I know he is kind of like head in the clouds, like not really down to reality with where DBD's at, like a lot of people are, but like there's a reason that Oz is like fed up. Like this last Q&A, quite literally, it was actually like seeing a kid be told that Santa isn't real. It was actually that depressing. Oh, why you sad, doggy?
Hora. お腹減ってたのか?
Yes. Literally that. I guarantee you there's plenty of killer mains out there who will tell you exactly what is wrong with every killer in your game. I promise you. I promise you. I am one of those people. I can't tell you what's wrong with every single killer, but I can tell you what's wrong with a lot of killers. And like, if they communicated to us, you know, hey, it's not that we don't know that this is an issue. It's that we don't have the dead power to fix it right now. That would be an acceptable excuse. Maybe not when you say, hey, it's gonna take us like 2 years before we fix a character that's literally been broken since its inception and release. That's not acceptable. Well, granted, the last time they tried to fix a killer that they busted on release, we got Soul Merchant, so... That one is a dev limitation, I can tell you that much for free. I don't even need to send that one over to behavior, I can tell you that for free. That's literally a dev limitation. They actually have no idea how to make the hitbox work properly. because they don't want to invest the time it takes to actually go back and fix survivor hitboxes. That's why. Right there. I can tell you that's exactly the reason. That is the start and that is the finish of that issue. Right there. The whole thing. They could probably very easily fix that issue if they fix survivor hitboxes, but they don't want to. Because that would probably... Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've literally done that before. The fact that I can do it lets you know how easy it is to do, because I'm not a particularly experienced survivor. I'd say like 40% of my career has been on Survivor, which means I'm obviously more experienced than most, but like there is a very steep curve to learning to play Survivor well, right? Oh yeah, it's 100% an exploit. It's not even a debate. It's just not a bannable exploit because Behavior is the one who implemented it. Ooh, am I happy? Yes. Oh yeah, it's 100% an exploit. That's not even a question. It's just an issue that I didn't mean to touch that. That's question. I want this. And I want to move over to here. And I want to... Oh my god! I want to wire it in. There we go. There we go.
時間を取られちまったな。
取り戻さないと。
Yeah, they need a competitor. They need a really serious competitor. Problem is, a lot of competitors are gonna lose out from nostalgia alone, and from sucking cost fallacy. People invested so much in the Dead by Daylight that they don't want to invest in another game, unless there's some sort of transferable skill. You know what I mean? Which, a lot of the ones that have been coming out have absolutely... Sorry about that, that was my cat being an acrobat off my computer tower. But none of them do that. They try to be too unique. They try to be unique in a way that nobody asked for and nobody wanted. Like if you look at Prop Hunt, they tried to be two different games in one. They tried to be competitors for two monopolies at the same time, and they failed at both at the same time. Oh yeah, it was luck. The game before DBD was trash. Like, Death Garden barely lived. Death Garden had no life. It was like gone almost the second it got here. Death Garden was a good concept, but... Thank you, KK. I am a ninja. Like, Death Garden was a solid concept, but like... I mean, look at who the devs are. And that wasn't even their first game. Like, they had a game before that. That was like... like, really visceral. version of like Dead by Daylight. Because for some reason they were just obsessed with making like ASIM games. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting to the point in this game where I don't know that there's a lot more to collect. Like, I kind of just need money and Jizo statues and... Yeah, it was. Oh, I finished all the containment cubes. And I need Hyaki Yokai. Oh, that's just in this zone. What about here? Would you... Do I have enough Magatama to, like, unlock everything? I want to check that real quick. Sorry, my brain is, like, trying to do a couple things at the same time. I wonder if the rest of these come from, like, the little shits that just appear on the street. Was this melee core grab speed? Let's grab that. Oh yeah, they're terrible devs. That's not up for debate. And like, they obviously had the very real excuse of being an indie dev, right? Like when they first started. But DBD is literally going on 8 years. You don't get to use that excuse anymore. You're a proper company now, and you're making proper money off Dead by Daylight. You need to be treating it like a proper IP. And that means just because you don't want to, you still make good quality of life changes to the game. Right? You don't stop making quality of life just because you don't feel like it. Just because, you know, your players complain about it enough to get you to finally get off your behind and start doing it. Like, I get that certain changes would take a while, but to say some bullshit like, oh, we can't, you know, we can't change the spectator mode and make it, like, usable, because that would take us, like, a year to do. No, the fuck it would not. At most, it would take you like a month to do. You're choosing to not put the resources in there. That's abundantly clear, but don't feed us some bullshit like, oh, maybe within a year we can consider doing that. What? Sweetie, that was the wrong answer. And that's pretty sad because it's pretty easy to give the right answer on a Q&A. Like, the right answer is, yes, we can do that. No, we can't do that. We don't have plans to do that. And then if you don't have plans to do it, saying why you don't have plans to do it. Like, your players don't have to like the excuse that you give, but like, at least give a reasonable answer. Like, we don't feel we have the dev power for that. We don't feel like we're at a place where we know how to solve this properly. That's a fine excuse. Like, it's not a good excuse, but it's better than saying, oh, it would take us a year to do that. No, it would not. I promise you some, like, college undergrad could finish that in less time, sweetie, by himself. Or by herself. I promise you that. You're a company with money and resources. You don't get to make excuses like that. That's goofy as fuck. People aren't stupid anymore about programming stuff. People know how to program. Like, nowadays, even laymen know how to do a little bit of programming. Like, I guarantee you there's some Joe Schmo schmuck who just plays DBD who could just recite to you how to program it better than you programmed. Like, come on. And if you don't want to invest the resources in that because it doesn't make you money, that's fine. That's understandable. But don't tell us... Oh, it would take us like a year to do that. That was like one of the only wrong answers you could have given to that. Because it really doesn't. It really doesn't. I promise you that. Someone's college thesis could be them fixing that. And it wouldn't be enough content for a thesis. It'd be like 1/15 of it.
ここは無理だな。
Yeah, they did that like instantly, huh? They made sure that didn't fly. Also, I'm gonna be like hyper real with you. I don't know what else there is to collect in this game. Oh, wait, these things. Oh, I didn't realize they were marked. Okay, well, never mind. I know what to collect now. I've got plenty of those to get still. Yeah, anything stupid like that they can fix quickly. That was a top priority.
やばっ。
The dash in this game is so awkward. You can only move. You can only dash to the side and backwards. But when you're quick purging, you can only dash to the side. I'm realizing that now. You cannot dash backwards at all when you're quick purging. Oh yeah, that definitely needs quality of life changes. I will say, of all the things that need change right now, that's probably a very low priority one, and probably should stay a low priority one. But like, it does need a change. It needs a very like dramatic change. It's just such a nothing mechanic right now. It's actually so worthless. It's just there to eat up a resource that's already there to help people who can't like normally afford skins, who are still loyal players, to reward loyalty. And instead your loyalty is rewarded by having your resources that should be pretty much exclusively used for skins and collecting characters to like get individual perks instead. Very goofy. Also, now that I beat the game, should I put an outfit on? Let's put this on, and we'll put on his original clothes. Although I really like this like mail carrier thing he has. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I do kind of like that. That's kind of funny looking. Yeah, put your smartwatch on. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with that though. Just because it does make those few like... Where the hell am I trying to go? Because it does make those few like double EXP weekends actually like mean something. Because otherwise your level like literally means nothing. Like it's actually just a nothing measure. I remember this building. I remember thinking that I should be able to get inside this building. Maybe not. Oh, there's a lot of spirits up here I didn't get. That's one of the only things, you know, I can excuse. Because it's already, like, more than most companies will do. Allowing you to get free skins in any way. Like, just by playing. Nowadays, that's kind of unheard of. The standard practice now is to, unironically, like, make skins more expensive than the actual game that it came with. Oh, okay. I probably should end stream too, but I'm just, like, mindlessly collecting this shit. I'll probably eventually pass out as well. Alright, well, thank you for staying so long and just chit-chatting. It was fun.
AK 待たせすぎだよ。
悪い悪い。
Yeah, kudos.
Yosh, 捕まえた。
悪いけど終わらせるよ。
Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be doing this either, but this will probably be the last time I play Ghostwire Tokyo anyway, so may as well make good on it, right? Oh wait, I was here. Let's see here. How much money do I have? 136,000. I kind of want to go back to the school so I can buy that last Magatama. Because there's one more here that was I needed 120,000 for, and I never ended up buying it, so I'm gonna get it while I can. And then once I get that, I don't have to worry about saving my money anymore, and I'm like super good. I'm pretty sure I got all the souls in here as well. This way, and I'm pretty sure the shop is to my left here. Oh, it was 130,000. Well, it's a good thing I had a little bit extra. Oops. Kind of buy more energy drinks. Let's get more kibi dango just because. Cucumber as well, even though I'm pretty sure I finished all those. Nice. And for some reason you can't quick travel out of this place, so you gotta run all the way back. Although I am glad they added this part of the game. It's actually really fun. First part of the game where I was like genuinely jump scared or startled in any way, because I was just so not expecting it from this game. Okay, man, this is gonna be like an extra long stream. I'm like just sitting here collecting stuff. Well, that being said, there's not really a lot left to do. Like, there's those photo side quests to like figure out where this photo was taken. And I super don't want to do those, like, at all. I'm probably just not going to, honestly. I'm probably just gonna pretend like those don't exist. Hard to tell where I still need to go for spirits. And then I obviously still have, what is it? All of the tanukis to find. I've only found like 3 of them. I'm pretty sure there's at least a dozen, I think it is. There's a dozen of them. I also need to just dump my funds into these vending machines. I even have enough to like... What does it mean by it's not ready? Do I have to like empty out all the other capsule machines first? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to press R to select and then E to select. I actually don't have a lot of money on me. Dog. Wait, this is the best one. This one has animals in it. Cat number 7. Hidoi. Hidoi. Dadoi.
これは当たりか?
Sojitsuki? Isn't that part of the last boss? Oh wait, there's more than one of those umbrella fucks? Oh my goodness. I certainly didn't know that.
いいの当てろよ。
どうだろう。
Now I can spend my money on whatever I want. Although I probably should save some for dog food, just in... Actually, if I have to grind out money by feeding dogs, I don't feel like I'm gonna bother. Yeah, never mind. Actually.
Yosh. 何が来たかな?
私は
Oh my god.
ただの飼い猫。
Got a whole ass woman in this one.
何が出るかな?
What the hell?
これは当たりか?
Yeah, I don't know what the money grinding
何が来たかな。
in this game looks like.
いやちょっと待てよ。
Do we ever actually see Ed in this game?
よし。
I don't recognize that. I'm pretty sure I've done like every side quest at this point.
何が当たったんだ。
何が出るかな。
Tanuki tail. So that you can put a Tanuki tail on whatever
いいの
prop you
当てろ
want
よ。
in photo mode.
どうだろ
Well, we ain't got no money, so. And speaking of, I should probably put on the beads for that. Maybe? Because I feel like at this point, we're getting to a point where I could probably take off the flame beads. Actually, I'd probably take off the prosperity beads and put on the spirit perception beads. Because the ones I've missed at this point are probably so few and far between that I, like, will not be able to find them otherwise. Okay, let's find a way over to this Tengu. And I can probably get up to that. From here. There's another spirit over there. Actually, how the hell am I expected to get up there?
経験ならどうぞ。
これか。これなら逃げる。
それもありだね。
Okay. Hey, don't interrupt me. Fine, fine, write it out for me. Yes. Wow, I've never seen that symbol before. Thank you. So glad you interrupted me 4 times to tell me I was doing it correctly. And then we grab that one over there. There's another one right there. There's another one right there. There's 2 more up here even. Yup, there's another one over here. Because this is more how I want to get money if I have to get it, you know? Like, it feels like no matter what I do, like, there's still more spirits around. What does the reverse rain mean again? I think it means there's a particular enemy around, right?
Graffiti かな。
feel like I tried to get this one once. May I be up there, please? I don't even know where I'm trying to go anymore. Right there. That's where I'm trying to go. At this point, I'm literally memorizing the hand signs. I had to do them so often. No, I'm just gonna use them as drop talisman. Being too much of a pain in the ass. And there's this one over here. I was trying to get to. Oh, this one gets you from being down here. I thought I grabbed this. Must have been a different laundromat. Come on. Stop being a shit. Man, that's strong. That's really strong. I should have been using that more often. That's not what I wanted. There's so many around here. And there's like 2 inside there. There's these 2 over here. And there's like more inside over here, which I don't know how to get in there at all. It's this one here. My lord. My lord. How in the hell do you get inside of this building? So I know this is here, but I don't think this led up anywhere, did it? Oh no, wait, it did. Wait, why didn't I grab them while I was here then? Yeah. There's 2 above me. Cool.
Nanda?
Japanese sword. Oh, right, I did this for that side quest. Why didn't I grab that stuff while I was here? Huh. Over this way. Well, this is certainly a Jizo statue.
拝むとちょっと落ち着くね。
確かにな。
Said it was over this way. I can see it. Aha. I think I hear a parade. Maybe not. Thought I did.
まだ気づかれてない。このまま続けるぞ。
Oh, there it is. Level up max. Apparently I'm max level now. Which is 55, which is interesting. Because the achievement you get is for hitting 50. Maybe they added more levels when they added more content. Holy shit, how do I get up there? How do I get on top of any of these buildings? Is it... Because the closest Tengu's over here. Am I supposed to, like, glide over? Because this is too high for even, like, an updraft talisman. Are there ladders? No. Any, like, reasonable way to get on top of these roofs? I don't understand why there aren't Tengu here. Seems kind of unnecessary to make it, like, this difficult to get up there. Even that Tengu's kind of hard to get to.
I'm
sure I am, homie, but like... I'm
なんだ
busy.
これ。
Is this a quest reward I didn't pick up? Pretty sure it is. That Tengu's so high up. Oh. Well, I guess that answered my question. How do I get up here? Like that. Pretty soon I am going to be full up. I shouldn't have dashed that early. Now I gotta find my way back to that Tengu. Although while I'm down here, I really should find a phone so I don't get stuck up there. Because, that seems like a very realistic fear right now. Get stuck up there with full containers. Although now I'm just doing this for money. And it's not really giving me a lot for what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. And for the sake of collection. Alright, well, let's use up our last skill points from level up. Okay, what is this? Now it's fire weaving the pierce through one enemy. Increase the explosion radius. And then increase talisman capacity. Yeah, that seems good.
これでまた強くなれた。
Oh, this isn't even the right Tengu. Yeah, this is absolutely the wrong Tengu. That's just gonna lead to the top of this building.
ケケ、うずうずしてるんじゃない？
わかるか？その通りだよ。
So which Tengu did I use? Must have been this one. Take a quick look at it. Okay, maybe having a little more fun doing this than I thought I would, okay? This is not the Tengu I was using. Oh, I forgot I have to actually deliver these to get the money. Oh, you're sold out.
いい買い物できたか？
まあね。
まあね。It's apparently showing me one so far away that doesn't even show up with my sphere of vision right now.
A とは外に送るだけだ。
Ah, I see it now. These alleys don't lead anywhere. Alright, I think I just couldn't figure out how to get in here, mostly. Give me your money. Give me your frickin' money.
化け物退治に慣れてきたな。
Thanks, I guess. Ah, I see it. You have been seen. Okay. It's blinking, but it's not trying to lead me anywhere. Above me. Gotcha. There's also one far closer that you didn't point out. I didn't want to deal with her. Okay, there's still that one on top of the building. How? How? Oh, maybe that tanker that's literally right next to me? Might have something to do with it. I'm just gonna use an updraft talisman here. Oh god. Longest staircase ever. At least we flew most of the way. Was I not literally looking at spirits on top of here? I guess not. Okay. Top of that building. Is that the one it's trying to show me though? It is. Take me up. This one first. Just gotta casually electrocute myself on the power lines. Please actually glide next time I say glide. The first time. Okay, well, that one up there, I feel like I'm gonna have to take a special trip for. But these over here, I can get from here. There's so many of these around. I was gonna say I saw more around here, but I couldn't tell where. What if I just cheat? Oh, yep, there's one right over there as well. There's two even. My word, there's so many of these. Just consider if I hadn't found half of these already. My word. I already see another one. I say I gotta make sure I'm not missing any over here first before I keep going. Oh. Really, why don't you grab onto the ledge? I'm begging you, please. Let me get some easier ones first. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any more around here, at least. Oh, I'm a big fat liar. There's one right there. Good lord, dude. Let me up. Grab the ledge. think these are all food here. Oh. I vaguely remember this place. This was blocked by corruption here. Yeah. Up and away. Do I really? How am I supposed to get up there? From the building next to it, I assume.
なんだろこれ。
I feel like I can get up there with an updraft here. Ooh, beautiful. I need more updraft talismans though. There's a lot of them up here. Oh, Neko Neko Nya Nya Money Shrine. Yes, please. That's more money than I'm gonna get for turning in these spirits here in a second. That's a load of money. It's pointing down, but I kind of want to go to this rooftop first. There's quite a few here. Jesus. She doesn't mind, apparently.
うまくやるじゃないか。
Oh, I'm gonna have to come back up here. I'm full. Okay, I might honestly call it here. After I turn these in. There's just so much more shit that I could be gathering. There's a lot. Not to toot his own horn or anything. Well, anyways, appreciate y'all coming out and sticking around this long. Yeah, tomorrow is only gonna be the stream for Tetsu and her birthday, so if you wanna come hang out, we would really appreciate it. But anyways, have a good night, y'all. Thank you. And next time we play Variety, I'm gonna play BioShock, so look forward to it. Okay? Alright, have a good night. Love you guys.